What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I'm ready for some Fairgrounds today. What's up, Boulder? Kevin, what's up? Yeah, I'm a little late from what I thought. But I don't have to do my betting board. Let me get this video up here. All right. Which racetrack is going off first? What does the time schedule look like today? Hold up. We got Tampa. Get Tampa off of there. Oh, we got an hour for Fairgrounds. Okay, 69 minutes and 19 minutes for Gulfstream. All right. Oh, God, Gulfstream got to do something about these fucking chalks, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, they've been bad. What's up, Big Watcher? What's up, man? Get my pistol out of here. Get my cigar. I went to grab a cigar, of course. Ooh. Gonna be a long day. 13 races at Fairgrounds. Definitely hoping that inside's good. Let's see. I got my video, but I didn't hit the video. What's up, Stephen Marshall? You gonna waste a trip over there to Gulfstream on a chalky week? They better fix that for you. What's up, Stephen? Live at Gulfstream today. Steve, what's up? Oh, we got to throw it up there. Why not? Yesterday, hit the last race at Gulf. I don't even remember if it was at Gulfstream or Tampa Bay. Still ended up with probably about an average losing day, and really didn't get that much out of that race. That race was probably just a little bit better than break even. I put most of the money that way. It didn't even matter to look at it. If I would have pressed the the right horse, it would have been better. But with me pressing and hitting it least, it wasn't good enough to do much for me. But still having a great week. Got off to a fast start. So what's up, Greg? How's it going, man? That's the way it is. I mean, I'm complaining about a lot of favorites, but you know what? That's my responsibility not to get beat by them. So let's see. Why do I not have video? Do I got to sign in and out? Oh, you're not going there till race 3? Oh, had a little too. Oh, that's nice. Still had a little too much fun yesterday. Still working on Fairgrounds, Steven. Didn't I send you? Or just getting your mind together for Fairgrounds? Maybe. You do know that I helped mark the shit, right, Steven? Give me a wink, wink, wink or something. Let me know that you know. I hope you know that I helped Mark. Yes, social credit store. Let's hope Gulfstream is not a chalky day. If you're new to the show, you're going to wonder why it's so important to me. I am not supposed to win on a chalky day. I'm not supposed to get crushed on a chalky day. But it's very, 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 very hard for me to put in tickets where I should be successful on a chalky day. And I'm not going to chase chalk just to look good on the show, basically. If you're new to the show, I do this full-time betting. That's how I make my living. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I'm in. So I have to be, I got to make them pay. If I can't, I'm looking for scores, not big. I'm not trying to be a hundredaire out here. Sometimes it feel ridiculous because a lot of times I'm like, yeah, that could happen, and yes, that is, and I still try to beat it. It definitely looks bad, but it is really, I believe, the long term difference. What's up, redneck golfing? So I'm trying to hit tickets that if I'm right that 20% of the time. Oh, really? Gulfstream is the nicest track you've ever been to? It's very nice. It's very nice. Is it the nicest, though, that I've been to? It's my favorite. It's definitely my favorite. Is Keelan nicer or is Keelan just different? I don't know if Keelan's any nicer. It's just different. Keelan has a nice feel to it. Arlington was pretty nice. Arlington had solid facilities. But then I'm always looking at other things like, $6 bottle of water is not player friendly. By taking a family and paying for the two toddlers to eat hot dogs and a slice of pizza and some waters costing $40. Honestly, was not very player friendly, but very nice facilities. Let's see. Right next says the nicest track he's ever been to was Oshkosh. Yeah, I've never been over there. Oh, really? Boater liked Old Gulfstream better. I've never even seen Old Gulfstream. I have no idea about Old Gulfstream. I've been to Carter. Gulfstream's definitely nicer than Carter. Churchill, I'd say Gulfstream's nicer than Churchill. I guess the nicest tracks I've been to is probably Gulfstream, Keelan, but Keelan's just a different way. Keelan's just quaint, old country feeling to me. I'd probably say I like the facilities at Gulfstream better. In Arlington, those are probably the top three tracks I've been to. I've been to like Thistle Downs, Beulah, River Downs, Turfway Park. I've been to the improved Turfway Park too and was underwhelmed. Uh, Churchill was just eh. Carter was DRC no longer with us. Hollywood Park, kind of just a standard racetrack. Trying to think. I'm trying to think what else could have been nice. Windsor Raceway. Gulfstream's. I'd say Gulfstream Arlington is probably 1, 2, and Keelan's just nice in a different way. I bet the list would change if I went to Santa Anita. Maybe I'll go to Santa Anita to get that $25 pizza for a single day. They're giving it away for $25 instead of 50. It won't be for the 5 horse fields. I won't go to there. Maybe for some fucking racetrack pizza for $50. What's up, Omar? Buy stocks. How's it going? I'd like to go to Del Mar. Yeah, Thistle was like, get me out of here. The new Thistle and the old Thistle. Yeah, I bet the West Coast Del Mar and Santa Anita would probably vault right to the top of the list. I mean, shit, going there and maybe landing on a day where they give you $25, racetrack pizza. That man, that's a pretty sweet fucking deal. That's a sweet fucking deal. Let's go. I'm so close to getting the plane tickets. Right? Clown World. Dude, I was just joking with it with fucking Parsons. I don't understand. And Parsons just said, you know what, in the 70s and 80s, they were the only game in town. True. And I was like, why the first day when they started seeing the crowd leave? Why dude, the casinos were great back in those days because they were giving away fucking food, buffets and fucking drinks and all that shit. Dude, at this time, fucking, they should not be trying to make any profit off of food. I'd have it at fucking stop at just enough to pay the staff overhead, and that's it. Their business is to get people gambling. Food would be, dude, I would price my food just to keep people there. Well, I can see it on TV that the background at Santa Anita is fucking unbelievable looking. It looks beautiful. I think Del Mar is near the ocean by Stocks, and Santa Anita, they got a big old mountain view back there. Never. No, the only tracks I went to another country was Canada. Windsor Raceway, that's no longer around, and Woodbine. Woodbine, Woodbine, I like, but trying to get to the apron, the outside, it's not an outside track. You know, the fucking, it's just concrete. It's just concrete, no real outdoor area. You know, now they got the casino on the bottom and they sealed up everything, making it even harder to get outside. But Woodbine got decent facilities inside, but it's not like going outside. JW says Del Mar is the best. What's up, Mike R? Boaters, yeah, I've been to Hollywood. I've been to Hollywood Racetrack. That's the racetrack where I should have clotheslined that dude that ran up on us. He must have snatched someone's purse. Dude, you know how you are walking in a parking lot going to your car, and you know someone flies by you. He just sprinted. It almost took us out. Almost took out Kiki. And I was like, motherfucker! And he just got rotted. And then it was a big parking lot. And then all of a sudden, you see all these security vehicles converging on him. I got a feeling he snatched someone's purse or something. I would have got a free pass to clothesline that motherfucker. I just wish I knew he was coming. I would have clotheslined the fuck out of him. Let's see, Gulfstream first race. I'm probably not that interested. Oh, I've been to Aqueduct. But I was there for a tournament and it was only in the dining room and never got to explore Aqueduct. I just remember going in one entrance in Aqueduct. We were only there for 2 days, but didn't have any time to explore or check out the facility. But man, the only thing I remember is it felt huge. It just felt like a huge fucking property. Okay, MKT has been to both Del Mar and Santa Anita. Says Del Mar, the facilities are better at Del Mar, but wait a minute. Facilities and surrounding area is better at Del Mar. But the mountain backdrop is probably the most beautiful in the country. So the facilities and the area of Del Mar is a better area. Oh, I've been to Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds was irritating, fun. They actually had some unique features for that racetrack. I can't say it was nice, super nice, but they had like unique features there. They had an interesting paddock area that was like surrounded completely, where you could be looking from the second and third level down on it. It was almost like a courtyard kind of feel. I thought that was pretty unique. I can't say it was. I can't say it was beautiful. It was funny because we didn't know where to sit, and the white people or the upper class people, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, was like, yeah, you and your girl wife, you guys are gonna want to go to the clubhouse to sit. And I went to the clubhouse and it looked okay, yeah, it's a clubhouse, but it wasn't like a clubhouse. It was just 19 fucking 70s, 80 decoration. It wasn't nothing special. And I wanted to check out the rest of the area, so we went down to the grandstand area. And I could see what he was thinking. It was basically like a truck stop atmosphere. Cussing like a sailor everywhere. I loved it, but it was right where you like bought your ticket and you could see all the people coming for the first time like us, and they seen that area first, and you just see their eyes get wide like, honey, we're not sitting here. I would have put some rules like you guys can't be fucking acting like you do if you guys are going to sit here, because you could see it in the old people's eyes as they were coming in, how turned off that they thought they were going to have to sit there. It was basically like being in a locker room. And I would have moved those people in another area because, first impressions meant something. I'd be like, hey, you know what? We don't mind. We can't control your voice. But, it was rough. It was fun. I had a great time there, but it was hilarious seeing the people come in. Oh, my God, I don't want to sit here. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, Steven, you been to I went to Fairground for the big day of racing 6 years ago. Saw it coming. What do you mean? Saw it coming and left? Saw it coming and left. Let's see. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way. No, I've never been to Suffolk Downs. Mostly I used to go to tracks for turn. Oh, I've been to Hawthorne. Hawthorne's not nice. Fun, but not nice. I went to a lot of tournaments back in the day when you actually had to go to the tournaments, and they were better tournaments back then. So I used to hit all the tournaments, probably like a 5-hour radius from me. Probably a 5-hour radius for me. Hollywood, we just went because her brother was dating a girl from Hawaii. And he just, Kiki wanted to see him for some reason, probably just to hang out because he's been gone in Hawaii. So he flew into California, so we went to California. What's up, Jimmy M? So most of my traveling was go to tournaments. Then I moved to Chicago, but I had already went to those tracks in Chicago for the tournaments before we moved there. Woodbine, I used to go to that tournament. Windsor and Turfway was where I used to go before we had simulcasting and our track shut down, for the season. Before simulcasting, we used to drive either to Canada or Kentucky. Yeah, if you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I'm not a tout here, so I'm not looking to act like I'm giving out plays. I respect my chat room too much, anyways. I'll do a betting line right down, but if a race does not interest me, like this first race at Gulfstream, I'm not going to fake anything. I'm here to make money long term, not necessarily look good for any particular show. I'd like to, but that's not important to me. It's about making money at the end of the year. That's it. So I'm going to do things to make that possible. So I got a good idea what races I should be in, waste my time handicapping, or not at all. So like basically, I'm saying I need running lines, and the nature of this race, I just don't have that many running lines. I'm trying to think of what some of the other tracks I've been to. Shit, we went over my list of tracks that I went to that are no longer with us. That was a big list, so it feels like I even got more tracks on my list, but I'm drawing blank. I can't think of Oh, Indiana Downs I've been to multiple times. Eh. Yeah, JW, me too. Back in the early '90s, when tracks, I think what happened was tracks thought that it was a way to promote, and they were suckered in or sold a bill of goods that they would get people traveling, and there'd be a big cluster, and they'll build a circuit. So I think in the beginning tournaments, the track put up the fee for how many seats they were giving out, and then they had an entry fee, and the entry fee, there was either no takeout or very little takeout, and that was a prize purse. So the players, I think, funded the prize money, and the tracks, I think, ended up fronting that supposedly 10,000 per person to get the Vegas thing. And then I think they didn't really get the, most tournaments were 200-300 people. I don't think they really got the grab the players thing. Like they weren't getting the big influx. And I think what happened is track stopped funding that thing, taking away the cash prize pool. And now the players were prizing the seats, with the money that they were doing. And now it turned into now you're just playing for seats, and the tournaments went to shit. And they all went online. But that's my theory of what happened back in the old days, because I don't understand how back in the old days you'd win a seat plus you'd win 20 or 30,000, 15,000, depending on the prize money. But that's the only way I think it made sense. And then they went to the computer tournaments where it's basically everyone's playing the race. So it's the same races where it's not, you don't got the bank of tournaments. So now it's basically a pick 10, pick 12, whatever it is, with no prize money. It just turned to shit. But yeah, I'm with you. I used to like them back in the day, and they used to be worth chasing. Because you might run fifth in a tournament and get 12, 1,200, $2,000 maybe for fifth. You could chase another tournament. The tournament might have cost you $300 to get in back then. Where you could chase it. Now, fuck, if you're just chasing seats, you're not even getting a little bit of money to keep chasing it. It's like, doesn't make sense to me. And the other thing that don't make sense to me, the tournament keeps getting bigger, meaning, dude, back when I played, man, it was like 300 people that was playing in the final NHC. Now it's like 700 people, and the prize pool is going down. What land does that make sense? Let's see. Let the chalk fest begin. You know what? If I'm not interested in a race, it could be chalky. What's up, Blair? Charles, what's up, Charles? Here we go again. Oh boy. I know if I was management, I'd have to figure out. Mike, the last day is February 3rd over there at Northfield Downs. Do you know if they're going to get the place in Plymouth? I haven't been following it, but supposedly they were supposed to sell. I think they were supposed to be done like 5 years ago, and then they supposedly sold the land. And I talked to the owner's son, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're still going to have it." And I was like, "Yeah, it's really easy to get approved in another city and gambling license." "Oh yeah, we'll get it." "Oh yeah, I believe you." But last I heard, they were trying to get it in Plymouth, but I seen the Plymouth people on the news trying to block it. And then I haven't heard from it since. Let's see, Gary, what's up? Says, hands down for him, Saratoga is the best. Santa Anita is second. Del Bar, never been to. I've never been to Belmont either. Was a beautiful track, but it fell apart in the last 20 years. Oh, that's right. They are getting a... Okay, no talk of that Plymouth track or... yeah, I was like... I even said to the dude, I was like, yeah, shouldn't you have the ground broken and the license and tacked and everything, if you want to stay in the business? Trust me, the casinos are going to try to block them. Every time you try to get a track in a new area, there's a group of people in that area that tries to block you too. Yeah, I haven't been there for years since I started streaming. Probably a year or two before I started streaming. I used to go 5 days a week there. Rockingham, I do not even know Rockingham. I don't even. I've never even played or even looked at Rockingham. Yes, dude. It was funny, Mike, because you're a Michigan guy, right? If you remember going to DRC back, in the '90s, Ladbroke DRC was our racetrack. The casinos were blocked multiple years in a row. And then all of a sudden, so the racetrack was operating under, their license. And the racetrack, I think at the beginning was like trying to block it. And then all of a sudden, they had an about face and was telling you to vote for the casinos, thinking they were going to get part of a slot or a casino inside their building. And then once the casinos got approved and it passed into law that there was going to be a computer casinos, all of a sudden Ladbroke did a little renovation thinking they were going to get approved for a casino, and they got blocked. And Ladbroke said, you know what? Fuck these people. We're out of here. We're going back overseas. But it was almost like they switched stance and started trying to get a casino, and then all of a sudden, as soon as the legislation, they got blocked out of it. So I think promises and shit were made that were not followed through on, is my guess. What's up? EY. Is that how I say that? EY? Oh, tracks can fund the oh, you're talking about the tournament. Oh, they could do a lot if they would just cut back on rebating the bot players. Hey, you know what, EY? I did not renew that membership because I barely been chasing it. I haven't chased it for years. And they're supposed to be, it's also supposed to be for, that $50 is also supposed to be for their talking to legislation about horse racing. Well, so my credit card expired. I had it on auto renew, right? So I get an email and they wanted me to auto remove it. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to auto remove new. I'm not doing it. And then they tried to say, well, we're still a governing body that's a thing. And then I thought, you know what? They had to pass a law to get penny breakage over there in Kentucky. And no other track followed suit. And I'm like, you know what? There's no one representing the horse player. They can't even give you what's yours. And I know they're going to say, hey, that penny breakage is not a lot of money. But if it's not a lot of money, why don't you favor to the error of to the players instead of favoring to yourself? It was EE. EE, what's up, man? Well, yeah, I'm like even done with that as of now. It's just irritating. Oh well, we're for the horse players and we'll represent you in Congress. Really? When the last time there's been something pro horse player? Yeah, you opted out of your auto review too this year. Yeah, yeah. It was just, I don't know. It just irked me. I'm not that smart of a guy where I'm actually thinking that. I don't know why it just kicked in going, you know what? Are you really representing anybody when you guys are keeping penny breakage? And I don't think penny breakage at Kentucky is all that reason. I don't think that's making losers all of a sudden winners, but it is their money. Oh yeah, you're right. They did do the 600. Okay, that is probably the only thing they've done. That is probably okay, JW. That is a good thing. They did do that. I guess if they did that, who knows? Who knows? They might not have even did that. But if they did that, that is a good thing. Okay. Oh, my car. You lived right by. Okay, you were right by me. Only lived a mile from DRC. Yeah, I was over there in Redford, Telegraph, and West Chicago area. I don't know, maybe 3 miles away, maybe four. Really close. Let's see. We'll look at Fairgrounds is about ooh, 37 minutes away. So we should be able to look at Gulfstream first. Let's see what up, Charles. You know you suck at picking horses when the track feed doesn't post your pick on the stream and post the morning line instead. Is that what happens over there at Fairgrounds? Here's Kevin's selections. Oh, he's actually doing a ticket cost. Well, there's a ticket. Oh, we got the standard guy in the funny hat. Dude, do they only sell douchebag hats to fucking horse players? You got to be a funny hat to be taken seriously in horse racing. I gotta go to Gulfstream. I'll leave it alone. Charles just made me glance over there to see that. Let's see, we got lightly raced horses here at Gulfstream too. I'm going to try to do a betting line over here. Looks like we got one scratch. Kevin says, don't talk about him like that, Charles. They don't post your pit tickets either, huh? Gulfstream changes touts every year. Dude, if they just explained what the game was, they could look so much better than acting like they're expert picks every race. Eventually, someone's going to do it, and it's going to take off one of the tracks. Eventually, they're going to be like, you know what? We should be talking about wagering strategies instead of picks. Our host would actually look better. And they should just make betting lines. If they got 3 hosts, each host has their betting line already made. I think you could go this direction. I think this direction is good. Instead of just putting up and making favorites, and it's so fun. The funniest thing I see is when I go on Twitters and someone says, yeah, this person's really good. And I'm like, I've never seen a ticket out of almost anybody on in the public. You know how much easier my show would be if I just gave you 4 picks every day, and then at the end of the day, you just came back and said I had a great day? You know how great I would look if I just 4 picks in every race. Don't say a word. We'll just sit here and talk shit. I'll have 4 picks up there. At the end of the race, I'll just see if I could have, what ticket I could have had or not had. And if I didn't have a ticket, I would have just said I didn't bet at all. I didn't bet barely anything. And if I could connect to everything, oh yeah, then I have everything. Well, my wife can do that job, and we'll be able to put together tickets. She's not a horse player. Give it a whirl. Put out 4 picks. Everybody in the chat room, put out 4 picks every race. Right? At the end of the race, just circle and connect what all you would have had. I guaranteed you'd have some big days there. The problem is, when it comes to playing the race, no one ever, you know what I'm saying? Because the game is harder than just 4 selections. Let's see, the one, I probably got no problem with him being a favorite. Wait a minute, are we on the turf today? Let's see, I got to just see where we're scratched and just make sure we're on the turf. I think we were off the turf yesterday. So no, we were on the turf yesterday. That's right. So they probably are on the turf. And while I'm looking at it, I might as well see if Fairgrounds is on the turf. Okay. Gulfstream looks good. And Fairgrounds looks like they're going to be on the turf too. Yeah, so I don't have any problem with the one horse taking money. Just the price. I find very few 5-2s as being an overlay. But he got marks, and I might even think that he deserves to be that price or even a little bit lower, but it can't be much because the most I make a horse is even money. Let's see. First time out, I can forgive anything. He was just average. Second race out, I got a stalking closing day, him on the front end running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. I absolutely understand that race. And last race, stalking closing day, again, running against the perceived average bias, going too fast to win. Yeah, every time we go to a track, we're supposed to make a shakeup. You know, I don't want to tell you what I wanted to do at Keelan. Boner was trying to make me storm the where they were doing the FanDuel TVG broadcast. Boner was like, "You got to do it. Just go up there and grab the microphone." Let's say two only ran one race. I can forgive anything after one race, but there's horses I can get to and horses I can't. I just can't get to him off of that ugly running line. I would have a big price on him. 3. I don't understand why this horse. Well, I guess if you're trusting a speed figure, maybe a speed figure is just as good as that. I'm not a speed figure guy. He's lightly raced. Yeah, he got a maiden special weight drop, but man, 7-2 and a 5-2 horse is not a reason for me to jump in a race. I can say that right off the bat. Getting Lasix, but I mean, a lot of horses get Lasix. 4's out. 5's lightly raced. Just after 2. I mean, they're so lightly raced, but it does feel like he would have to be a big price for me. 6. I got no problem with the 6 taking money here. Absolutely none. 4 races ago, I got him running against on a bad rail, going too fast to win. I like that race. He comes back, bad rail speed day. So he gets an excuse there. Speed. Yeah, he was a stalker. Then he gets his early pressing day. I wouldn't have a problem, but he is trying to stretch out, so I would need probably closer to 5. I probably got him easily at 5-1, really. Seven, I'd probably say is at least running routes, should be a price. Right now might be a little bit of value. 8 only ran one race. There's just no way I'd be interested in 3-1 dropping. He almost looks like the 3 horse. Ran a disastrous first race. Got no reason to throw him out. Might have a reason to respect that he's taking money, but if 1, 3, and 8 are there, it's not going to be a combination I can press. It's not even an opinion I want to exploit. Like I said, if you're new to the show, I won't be desperate just to cash tickets that aren't hits. And you know what? If I substitute them with the 6, that's basically, I'm looking at A, B, C, D here. I'm looking at the top 4 betting choices. I got no reason to be in this race, people. What's up? Speed of the horse. How's it going, man? David, what's up, Sean? I don't know who the other guy is. I honestly don't follow it enough. I know who Sean Strickland is, and I always like Sean. He's a douchebag, so I like him. He's blue collar. He's so basic, too. But I really don't know who that other guy is. I thought the other guy looked huge, though. I don't think I ever seen him fight. I don't even know what he is, David. I don't know if he's a stand-up, all-around guy, jiu-jitsu guy, wrestler guy. I have no clue who he is. Yeah, Sean's just a basic come forward, walk, crosses his legs, stands straight up. But he's what I call an honest blue collar fighter. Probably doesn't give a fuck. Had a nice upset against that airbender dude who's probably way more talented and can do more things, but there's a lot more. It's I'd say the biggest difference between MMA and boxing to me is not that there's so much more. There's so many more ways you can win. Boxing is a lot more history. And when you're like dominated in boxing, you're almost only open to a mistake or a lucky punch. Where MMA stays interesting because just a slip or falling into a bad position, or there's so many ways to lose. That's why it's so hard for guys to hold on to the title for very long. Like boxing, a lot of fights. You know the A side, and the A side has a really hard time losing a lot of fights. MMA doesn't have that real A size power a lot because there's so many ways to lose. There's just so many ways to lose. What's up, Rodney? I watch boxing, but I don't follow it like I used to. I don't know they got to be the big names or a guy I really like. I don't. I only find things when I'm scrolling through them, and I watch everything when I'm scrolling through them. But I don't have that where a lot of names I don't recognize. Like I might recognize the guy as soon as I see him, and be like, "Oh yeah, I like that kid," or "I like that dude." But I don't follow it like I used to. Like I right now, the way I see fights, I throw on what is it? The TikTok stream. So you could stream on TikTok, and a lot of times you'll find whatever blocked out sporting event is on there, and that's how I mostly watch it now. Oh, Strickland is the. I always have a hard time with money line odds because I don't see it. So he's a slight favorite, minus 160. I always got to think about the odds. If it's minus, they're the favorite. In MMA, I don't. I MMA, I'm just strong. But MMA, I'm more likely to watch the old stuff unless it's a really big card. I usually have them on. I got two sets. I usually have YouTube on watching a whole fight when I'm working out in the basement between rounds. And then on the other screen, I got a whole bunch of boxing training guys that I like to follow along with. So there might be some fights tonight if I could find them. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Let's see. Jennifer looking at the 1 and the 9. Oh, no, that might be, yeah, 1 and 9. Oh, 1 and 9, 3 and 6, and she's doing her win bet here. Yeah, this is another race I'm not interested in. One's the horse I am rooting for. But other than that, I just think that it's yeah, I used to like it with JW when it was on cable and it used to come on at the same time all the time. And you used to be able to I don't even know if that's still, I don't know if that went away. I mean, that was going on for Thursday night fights, Friday night fights. I don't know if it's because I got older and I just you know don't feel to sit down and watch a lot of fights unless I'm working out. Basically I used to root for guys coming up. Then when they get too good, I turn into a hater. Kind of like the same way I bet horse racing. Boy, in the 80s and 90s, there were some guys I fucking loved. I fucking loved some dudes back in the old days. But it could have just been because you're younger too. I'm trying to think of my dude's name, and I can't even think of his names right now. Albuquerque. Mi Vida Loco. Goddamn, what was his name? I used to love that dude. Albuquerque. What was that dude's name? I know the trainer. I can see his face. Keep wanting to say Danny. It's not Danny Garcia. I think Danny's even wrong. Small little dude. Tapia. Johnny Tapia. Oh my God, I love that dude. De La Hoya was, yeah, Steve B got it. Johnny Tapia, absolutely. I was always a De La Hoya hater. He had too much hype from him from the, you know, I usually, Sweet Pea, I always like the small, slick dudes. Kiki's yelling out Ward Gotti, her favorite fight at Mandalay. We went to see Costa Zoo, got sold out. Yeah, got sold out and it was a shit fight. Oh, she said it sold out in like a minute or so. Oh, over in a minute. And as we were walking back, we seen the Showtime or HBO broadcast, and Mickey Ward was. I loved fucking Gotti. He was a champion. He was a fucking face first fighter. Loved him and loved Ward. And I'm so glad Ward had that performance because Ward would have been one of those dudes that retired and didn't make much money. I'm glad he got what he got. I actually liked them both, and that was the only bet that I ever made in boxing. And it was just because we were right there at the sports book, and I decided to bet Ward because he was an underdog and fucking he was that dude was respectable. Oh, JW was the same thing. You loved McGregor coming up, and then you hated him. They all got to come crashing down, and it's how they respond after that. Is what I like. But yeah, I don't have the guys like that anymore. Maybe because we lost like the Thursday night ESPN fights. Let's see. One got the lead over there. Eight's challenging. There's no way I could have spotted speed on the eight. I don't really have a problem him improving after one race. But yeah, he's way closer than I would have ever imagined. Oh, Boulder says three reared in the gate. Uh, Pace is concerning if you're on the front end, possibly. Yesterday they were going pretty fast, though, I will say. But 23 on the front end is, you know, could be a fast pace. We'll see. 47 and 2, that is a little bit of a breather. They would have went 24-2 there. So if this number is slower than that, that's usually a sign of a breather. Might not be enough of a breather. Three's pulling up to the one, not pulling up, and six is there. So that's all A, B, C, D. Two's the only horse that two's kind of flattened out. Six just passed the one. It's going to be six. It's going to be the winner. One looks like he's holding on to second. Three got third, and two at a big number is going to get fourth. But that's basically what I thought it was. The exacta was probably going to be out of the top four horses. It was actually the try was out of the top four horses, and I didn't know six was going to be the favorite, but that doesn't make any difference to me, really. He's the horse that actually I would have opposed that the most being the favorite, though. He was the one that was stretching out again. But still, fits in the top four betting choices. I say, Blair, easy money off to a start. Steven with the boom. Throw him up there if you got some hits. Steven with the easy money. What's up, Lanier? How's it going today? Sometimes these exactas could be, no, they did settle. Sometimes when they're betting four horses pretty close, were they betting four or was it only three? I guess they did get off of the 8 horse a little bit, so they were only betting three. They didn't continue betting the four horses all the way. I was just ready to say, sometimes when they're betting between four horses, all kind of as favorite, sometimes a combination pays more than you would think. But that one paid $13. All right, we'll go over to Fairgrounds. You guys know what I'm hoping for at Fairgrounds. I want this inside to be back. I'm excited about the inside track. If you guys are new to the show, I make my own bias reports. Already had some nice hits. I only played it 3 days this year so far, and already I haven't lost a day at Fairgrounds, and had a couple big days and one okay day. But I'm going to pull up what I'm looking for. And we might have to make an adjustment. Yesterday there was some outside horses winning, but some of them got to the rail instantly, or pretty close. That 7 in the last race, or the last race that I watched, Charles, I think, had a nice hit at 12-1. You know, there was a couple scratches. I think he was either in the 4 or the 5 hole, had speed, basically was too wide the entire way. So even though, he's a 7 number, he was still, when you watch the race still made sense. The 2 got second, and I think that's how Charles hit everything there. Nice hit. But 6 furlongs. I just wanted to do this. So far this year, 139 races, 48%. That's a huge number, is winning from post 1 through 3. Last week it was even better, 64%. Post 4 through 6, 32%. It gets weaker 7 on out, but it's trending down. I do know the first 2 weeks, the outside did a little bit better, but I think it's been consistently trending down 7 on out. Running styles, I'm looking for horses on the lead or stalker, 45% wire to wire, 37% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 18%. 18%'s not impossible. I think that number's going to go even down. Right now, it's kind of, you got to fear it a little bit, but it's still a speed and stalker majority of the time. Yeah, Ward was a great body puncher. Just a good guy, having to take hard fights. Didn't get easy matchmaking either. Was a problem, just not flashy, just not dude, that guy on ESPN, I think it was ESPN or Thursday Night Fight, whatever it was. You got to see him come up, but he was not making money. He was barely making money in his career up until that a big fight. And you give up a lot. You give up a lot for that. Probably taking years off your life, trading in problems, not to be making money, and that sport is just fucking. It's as bad as playing favorites. It's as bad as playing favorites on every ticket. It's death. Uh, so scuba, to me, the track profile is always dictating that. There's always a little bit of pace. Depending on what I think, if there's a bias, that means everything. It's not a cut and dry, but let's just say on a normal, fair to slightly, most American racing favors speed and stalkers. It just does on the dirt. I tend to prefer horses usually being close to the pace than farther back on the pace. Now that changes if I got a track profile that says it's a backing up track, of course. You know. But the biggest thing you're considering on betting, now there's handicapping and then there's betting. So 3 horse exacta boxes and something. It got to be something that I could either press to crazy or that's a hit by itself without having to press. So it's not as simple. So you've been watching. I don't know for a while. I think for a while, but you're always making that balance. I mean, good bets are always that razor edge of being disastrous if you want to get ahead of the betting game. So there's always that thought about what you can do in a race. Is it worth playing? Like last race, fuck, I could have did a 3 or 4 horse box, hit the exact at Gulfstream, and let's just say I got it down to the 3 horses. And I'd be thinking, I'd look at everything. I could probably even key the 1 because I thought 1 deserved to be the favorite. Say I did even the proper bet 1 first and second with the winner and the 3 horse, let's just say, for a $4 combination instead of a $6 combination. But do I want to bet, then there's always that thought, well, do I want to bet $4 to get 13? And that's where it gets wrong for me. I don't have a problem being right there, but that's always something you got to think about. Am I getting my money's worth? Do I need it? Is it a long-term good? Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I play. Is $13 for 4 good math if I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time? Probably not. I'd have to be way better picking than that. So there's a lot of that going on in my mind. There doesn't look like there's much going on in my head, but there's a lot going on. All right, 4 is the favorite here. I got to see where we're at. We're at a starter allowance or allowance, non-winners of 3 lifetime. I'm probably looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, been off since 22, comes back. in December of this year. Ran on an early pressing day, would have been a closer that day. A little higher class. I like the asterisk there. Probably needed that race. Improved next race out, matching strides with the fastest winner for the first call, so I know the pace was fast that day. And he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. So the pace was fast. I don't have a problem with him taking money. Now it's just deciding if you think 5-2 is good. It's just pricing after that. I don't have a problem if he wins or loses. Let's see. One, I think the inside helps. But, you know, he was slow. Match strides with the slowest winner 2 races going. Last race, 1 being average. Kind of his best 2 races in a way. I don't know if I completely trust that improvement. I even see that his best race ever. You know, we talked about how good the inside, even though I don't have that the inside was good that day. You know, that just means that I still think the inside might have helped there. I have no problem with the 2. He had the good inside 2 races ago. I also thought it was a speed favoring track, so he kind of blew it on a bias, but he also was going too fast. So he had the good, perfect part of the track and the right running style. But hearts are excuse. Going too fast to win is always an excuse. I don't mind the 3 here. This looks like a fairly competitive race. Let's see. 6 ran against the inside speed day, had the inside but no speed. He ran on the same day as the 5. 5 was in the 11 hole with no speed. Both of them got races that I can see improving from. And then I probably don't want to be outside of that group. 7 scratched. 9's running out of that same race, that inside speed day. But I'm doing my betting line right now. When you do your own betting line, you could favor if you think there's a bias here. I'm going to favor my betting line right now, and I might be completely wrong, but I'm favoring it like the inside's going to be good today. There's no way for me to know that right now. I'm just going with the averages that the inside is good. I'd probably say the 8's good enough to be 15% though. Six, I think there's horses inside of him. I got no problem if he's the winner and beats me. I'm going to be a little bit harder on him just because of the outside. I'm going to be kind of aggressively against him. Remember, I'm not trying, if you're new to the show, I'm not trying to be right. I'm trying to cash when I'm right to make up for all the times that I'm wrong. 5, I probably do think is an overlay. Let's see, I got everyone at 19%, but I think I probably got the 2 at least 12. I got the 3 at 15. I got both of these as lukewarm favorites. I'm not going to decide, do them because I think if I'm in this race, And after pricing, I'm just trying to put in bets that I think would be good. I'm probably going to start off slow, so I want to keep the combinations down for me. I think I'm going to key off the 2 and the 3. I want that in the order. So this is pressed, that's pressed. I get the 5, even though this is going to be the lower ticket. I think this is the main part of the ticket, these two. Fuck, I got to decide if I want to do win bets on the 2 and the 3. I'd hate to be right about it and miss the exacta, but I don't. I got to fit this into a certain budget. And when I start doing win bets, it starts to add up. Oh, submit, submit, submit. I think I'm going to avoid the win bets here. I'm going to live on the wild side. I want to live on the wild side right now. Forget about the win bets. We'll see how bad I regret it or don't. Oh, see, Omar's trying the outside. I actually gave him 15%. I think he's a threat. Do I ever single bet? Yes, but for the most part, I don't love horses. Most of my bets are just I can get somewhere. There's every once in a while I love something and it's for me. Basically, I try to get down to an area. I try to make the biggest hits off of whatever area that is. I've been around long enough. Fuck, my best opinion is no better than my worst opinion kind of deal. Keep this 2 and 3 going for me. I got to walk on this one. I might have to go to the bathroom anyway. I'll do okay. 1-3. I was hoping that 2-3 would hold up. I'll say that's at least inside. I didn't get to check the exacta, so I don't know if it was boom. Remember, I said most of the money was going this way. 1-3s. I'm probably not getting as much as I probably should have. I'm glad I didn't do the win bet there, because the win bet would have been either 2 or 3 or both of them. And 2 went down to 14-1. So, I mean, I did put most of the money here, but both of these combinations were played the same. I'm looking at a $10 base bet, basically, to get basically almost 30, 29 back. That's normally, I guess I didn't check those, and I would have liked to get more there. I would have liked to get more there. I should have came back, even if I was wrong, pressed this ticket with either the 1 or the 4. I would have had a 50% chance. I probably would have did that if I would have checked the payouts. No! Oh, dead heat for second. Dead heat for third and fourth and fifth. I thought you were saying dead heat for first, and I don't know if I would have wanted a dead heat for first. And that's another thing we'll do on this show. Well, even after hitting a bet, I'll say if I like my bet completely or not. I could have did a little bit better there if I checked. $10 base bet to get I did the right thing by putting most of the money this way. But even that way, it wasn't good enough for me. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? But no, but Redneck, going back to your question, no, I'm more of a grenade guy. So sometimes I can find myself getting too many combinations. I don't think I'm too many combinations here. I just think I should have did one more press with either the 4 and the 1 with the 2 or the 3, and I would have liked my bet better. But there's times that I do only key off of one horse. Oh, it's very cold out there. Yeah, it's been cold. We've been buried in Michigan. Well, for us, but still doing our walks and being outside. Let's see, Gulfstream, I might not have time, but it's a Tapeta route. I might not care. I usually don't care after a hit, by the way. We'll try to do a betting line, but I'm on super short time there. Oh, you're not playing today, Kathy? Well, that is, by the way, that result is promising that the inside might be good. I didn't even get to watch the race. Oh, you're betting on golf? Hey, Gas, you might get me over to Oaklawn Summit next week. I might do a protest against Gulfstream. If this weekend, if I'm not seeing some much nicer prices, I'm leaning towards maybe doing now Wednesday is going to be, if I do a show, will be Florida, because that's all that's running. But man, they might open the door for Oaklawn a little bit. I know you've been trying to get me to look at Oaklawn. Let's see. 8's a big favorite here. Oh shit, Parsons! I forgot to even look at anything. Parsons sent me a text this morning about a free contest over there at Indiana Horseshoe, and all you got to do is email your picks. I said, oh, you know what? That's not bad. It's a free contest. I don't have to put much thoughts, but it was at Fairgrounds today. Every race of the day, and I probably would have just put 1 and 2s at every slot on the dirt. I wouldn't have took it serious, but because, you know, you got to put in your bets in advance. But with all the prep work and going to get the cigar and getting Bentley his walk, I completely forgot about it. But you're on the board. You're on the board. Parsons on the board. Free spin, and it goes on every Saturday. At least they're trying to do something. I'll take my hats off if they're trying to do something that's pro horse players. Well, we got $8,000 claimers on the Tapeta. Wow, I thought I did have. Nah, I don't have any time. I'm just going to the chalk. The chalk's just overbet. I have no problem if he wins. He's just 4-5 and overbet. Just looking at my marks. Oh, fuck, 9 would be interesting here. 9 probably would be an overlay. I think I'm rooting for the 9 and the 7. Five, I don't know what he is. Might have wanted. Oh, I don't know if I can look up March. I might have got rid of March. I'm rooting 9 and 7. 9 and 7 in exacta. 9 and 7 first and second with the 3 and the 8. But I got no bet here. That's just kind of speed looking at my marks. I have no idea. No bet. 9 and 7. And I'm not even sure if 8 wins. Probably 8-7 I could not have played. So if that's too low, I wouldn't even be rooting for 8-7. It would probably have to be a 7 over the 8. If I was going to play this for real, I would have had to make sure that was worth playing. Yeah, Gas likes the sound of Gulfstream boycott. It might be. What? I won't beat my head against the track for too long. I'm still fine at Gulfstream. It's just, but man, it's just been fucking so chalky. Yeah, I haven't been making that many plays, and I've been making money at the other tracks. It seems like. Keep this 9 interested. Keep this 9 interested. Keep this 9 interested. Come on, 9, keep trying. All right, I mean, I'm handicapping good, didn't play the race. That would have been a winning ticket, but you know, I got to make sure I got time to play a ticket. That would have been living on the backdoor side of things. That's even worse than the other one because this is a $10 base bet again to get $24. If I would have checked that, I probably would have had to leave the eight out of it. I probably would have had to leave the eight out of it or not play at all. Blair's booming. Parsons booming. Right? I think I seen Parsons booming. Stevens booming. Yeah, I think I would have had to make that ticket better though. For myself. I could have left the eight out of it. Then you're only looking at 4 combinations to get 24. And then 6 combinations total for 24 would be better than 10 combinations for 24. And then maybe still had to press this ticket because this ticket is the more worrisome ticket where I know this ticket is great. You got the Staffy juice? Now, if it comes in 3-9, then that's a beautiful ticket. Probably even the... Oh, that 3-9's not as much as I thought it was, 37-1. That's why you got to check these payouts. I was just assuming that the 9... Was it the 9 18-1? And then he finishes at 11-1, but they came to those exactas too, I guess. Because it says if 3 was 4-1, I wouldn't have thought that I would have had to worry about the 3-9, really. Let me check the 8. I probably would have. Yeah, 8-7 is $11. Actually, 8-9. 8 on top. So this could not be turned around. 7-8 is only 19-1. I might have even said forget it. And only played the 9-8 straight. So now we're down to 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 combinations. Then maybe would have still had to think about pressing this one, and I probably really like that there. I probably really like that. But I'm erasing all of these because I didn't make a bet. What's up, Hoflation? Likes the 7 over there at Tampa. Good luck. Do I got enough time to watch Tampa, or we got 4 minutes? I'll try to watch that, but I got to look at Fairgrounds. Let's see. I want to see the turnout for today's show, by the way. I'm expecting a little bit of bump with the, hoping to get a little bit of bump viewing wise. Came back in, did this. God, my top of my foot itches right now. It's driving me insane. Not 80 people, but it's early. That's pretty good. 80 people, but it's early. What's up, Jay? How's it going? That would be a boom for you? 16 to 1 double and a $20 exacta for 10 bucks. Nice job, Jay. Blair's booming. Get off to a nice start today. Nice early start. Looks like a beautiful day over there at Fairgrounds, though. Looks like a nice day. Sun's out. Let's see. Is this going to be a? This is going to be a dirt race. Lightly raised horses, so it's dangerous. But man, I'm a little interested because I like the inside there, and I see the favorite is on the far outside. Doesn't mean I can play, but it might. Let's see, I'm just making sure I got the right names. I got no problem with the 12's marks. In fact, I think the biggest problem with me is if I believe the track is favoring the inside, he's going to be in the 11 hole. But mark-wise, I have no problem with him. 3 races ago on my notes, if I'm right about the closing day, he was on the front end going too fast to win while running against the bias. I do like that race. He didn't win the next time out, but he did put up a top. Dueling again, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. This should not have been a slow, but it should have been slowest winner of the day. I could tell because that's the 5 furlong mark, and there's not a spot between them. If he was a length behind him, it would have been too slow to win, but he would have been the slowest winner. That's a nice race. And then last race was just a 1 race sample that I don't do any marks or anything on. I can't make up biases or make up a track profile on a 1 race sample. I just can't do it. I have no problem if he wins, but I'm more interested in if he doesn't. 9 has a nice excuse, but he's still outside. Only ran 1 race. Looks like he tried to run, which is not bad. But I got it was a speed favoring track. He was only a length off, and he was going too slow to win. So that automatically tells me it was a speed favoring day, and he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. Meaning there might be upside, tricky. At 6-1 though, in a dangerous race, he shrinks. At 6-1, I'm not tempted at that price. Then I got no marks on the 7, really, just a 1 race sample. 8's just a first time starter. If you're new to the channel, I don't handicap first time starters. I ignore them. I just can't complain when they beat me if I chose to play in a race with first time starters. So I'm more apt to sit out races with a lot of first time starters. That's why I keep saying this is a dangerous race for me, because we got at least 4 first time starters. 3, I'm like, God, this is where price matters. Because I got him running on a speed favoring track where he was dueling on the front end. If I'm trusting my notes, that means that he probably dueled with the eventual winner in that race. And sometimes it's hard to forgive a horse when I think he ran with the bias. But that was his first time out. And that's where you let price dictate what you're going to do. And it's better to reach for 20-1 on something that you can get to. But it's dangerous. 6, I don't have a real problem with. He's, might have enough speed to clear, might have enough speed to keep the 12 from getting over on him. Wow, 6 is 15-1. God, there's actually 2 horses that I can loosely get to. But the race still remains dangerous because, in a way, I'm just grabbing blind spots on the inside. 2, 4, 5, I have no problem if they don't run. I have no problem if they do run. They just happen to be where I think is a good part of the track. I don't think I want to mess around and exactas because I'm just grabbing horses Maybe a double, and it'd just be the 2 and the 6. Possibly a win ticket might be interesting. No matter what, this race is a little poke to me. At the most, this race is just a poke. God, I mean, I'm almost priced in on the 2. 39 to 1 to a horse I can get to a little bit. Let's see, and we got a dirt race in the next race. And the favorite is going to be on the far outside. Boy, everything I want to do is if there's an inside bias. If there's not an inside bias, I'll have egg on my face. That's not a problem, but that's the spot where I'm at. If I did the doubles, 3 would be interesting. Three and 4 is probably the most talented horses towards the inside. Although I don't really have to think because I could just go 1 through 4 blind. All of them would pay. In fact, if I did the, 2, I might do the win ticket. Shit, 6, I might even do a win ticket. I would press the 3. I mean, 2, you can go all if you wanted. Shit, if I go 2, I even play the 7. Right now it's paying 150 to 1. I might as well take the favorite 2 in that situation. Fuck, actually 6, 7 is actually pretty good too at 41 to 1. Although that one's probably not as good. I'm not getting a real bump because 6 is going to pay 32 just to win. Let's see, I got 1 combination there, 2 combinations there, 8 combinations there. And I probably would keep this fairly small, probably 100 or less. So I can't go $10 combinations here. In fact, these are paying so good. I might even get underpaid here and play it for even less. I might play it for even less. Even if I do it for $2 or $3, I'll get a pretty good bang out of my buck. It's just a bet that I probably sit out more times than I'm not, or sit out more times. I think I'll underplay here. So even if I'm right, because 5 is usually my minimum combination, $5. But I don't want to have $40 invested there. Because if I do 20 there, I'm already at 80. If I do 10 here, I'm at 100. And if I do 10 or 20 there, I'm at 100. I could probably underplay this a little bit. I don't know if this is a loose call. It's definitely questionable. But I feel like doing it. I should be doing the 3, not the 2. Wait a minute. Did I bet the wrong horse? Oh, shit. Shit. I'm canceling. I'm canceling. Come on, give me time. Come on, it's so slow to cancel. Fuck. All right, I'm off the race. Thank you, Mike. I'm glad I seen that, man. I got no bet. But I'm still rooting for it. But this is what it was supposed to be. Now I got to root against it. And I see 3 got the lead. Although, what odds was the 3? Wait a minute, 3 wouldn't it be? What odds is the 3 now? 3's still 18-1, but not the same thing. Ah, looks like it's going to save me money. 3's running well, but he does look like the favorite's going to win. 3's running till the end, but he's a tired horse and he's beaten. I don't think 6 ever ran. That's going to be an all outside result. 9 did get to the inside. I am going to have to watch that replay. 12-9. Those were the 2 horses. 9 was the one that I said that was a nice race, but 12-9 is probably not a combination that I could have played. Six didn't show any speed. I thought 6. Yeah, he's a stalker. Actually, honestly, he only showed speed once. Three and 4 was up there for a while and then fell out of it. 5 gets third, but that's an inside, or not an inside, but that's a horse that was taking money towards the inside. 1 and 2 are taking absolutely 0 money. I seen what the 3 did. I think I just want to watch that race to see where the 6 was. 12, I honestly have the, if 12 or 9 looks like the best. I want to believe that it's inside, but that's definitely an outside finish. Kathy was close with her 9. Yeah, 9 ran pretty good. 12 was a legit favorite there. I got no problem with him winning. I'm just glad I seen who saved me. Was Mike the only one that called that out? I think Mike called it out. That Mike was the one that I seen the chat. Paul never reads his chat while making his bets. He won't see it until it's too late. Fuck. You saved me $100. Kevin spotted it. Someone tell Paul he's on the wrong horse. Kevin spotted it. 3, not the 2. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, Mike spotted it early. Kevin, they both were warning me the whole time. Thank you. I know at least two people pay attention to the show. At least two people pay attention. Ah, 10 cent super fade, pretty nice. I guess $89 for 10 cents. That's probably a nice super. Trifecta. Oh, that's for a dollar. $45 for a dollar. Probably not bad for the favorite. And was 9 second choice there? 5 might have been second choice. How did they bet that? 12 was the first choice. 5 was second choice. 4 was third choice. So that's basically an ADB ticket. Probably $41 for 50 cents. It's not bad there for that try. I need a buzzer that goes off when people are trying to save you. I need the nuclear reactor buzzer. Two completely missed the break. I get to see the replay. So Fairgrounds might put up replays pretty quick. One did shoot out the gate and he was taking no action. One was up there. 3 did get the lead. 4 was there. Oh, 6 was up there. I see the 6. I would have liked where the 6 was there. Okay, I see where the 6 was. He was towards the inside, sitting there stalking. Is that the 5 or the 12 next to the 3? That might actually be the 12. That those two greens, that is the 12. And then I'd like to see where 9 made that inside move and where he came from. 9 was on the far outside. Look at him drift to the inside. Look, he got a wall of horses. Finally found his way through. He was on the far outside. If this looks like an inside day for most of the results, that probably was a nice race from the 9, really. Okay. I would have got a little thrill out of that 3, but definitely would have worked out. But I don't mind reaching. He wasn't the I had to bet though. 18-1 from 39-1. Didn't actually have to do anything. Let's see, we got a turf route. 2-5. Maiden special weight. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? 5. I got no problem with the marks whatsoever. 4 races ago, I got him running against the stalking closing bias. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. 3 races ago, the excuse is he was going too fast to win. Then he runs against the inside stalking closing day. Inside stalking closing day. Should not have grabbed an asterisk, but the heart is still a heart is just as big of an excuse as the asterisk. I don't really got to change that, but he just should not have earned the asterisk. And then last race, he ran a decent race, no excuses, just not good enough trying to defeat it for the first time. 4's lightly raced. I like that race 2 back where I thought it was a closing day and he was going too fast to win. At 30-1. Could be interesting. 6 is off a year. Yeah, it's just hard for me to ever know what a off a year is. Seven got nice marks. He's coming out. Is that the same race? That's probably not the same race because that was at Oaklawn. He got a couple excuses, but he can't be paired with the 2 to 5. Does a 2 to 5 got that big of an edge in this field? Three's not bad looking. 2 I can't get to at this time. 1 I can't get to at this time. Let me look at some combinations, see if I like anything. Five to the 4 would be the only combination I'd be interested with the 5. I can't write my numbers right to save my life. If I did a more money in this direction, but this direction is the bigger hit. And that's the ticket I'll put in. Another poke bet though. I hope I got the right horse. No, it's not the 6. It's not the 6. I knew it was the wrong horse. Three seven. I'm glad I checked that before. And now all I got to do is get that straight. 5-4 for the press. All right. So this I fixed. Never put it in. Realized it before I put it in, so. I want 6 and 5 to go fast here, I think. I want the 4 and the 3 and the 7 to rate. The 5 don't fall apart. I want 4 to be coming. Come on, keep this 7, 3, and 4 active for me. 3 got a lot of horse, but he got nowhere to go. Come on, keep this 4 a little active. Keep this 3, 4, 7 active. This looks like a pace I can close into. Keep this 3, 4, 7 active. All right, keep the 3, 7 active. I'm giving enough on the 4. 3's not active. I don't have the horses here. Five one, even though 1's 20 to 1, unless 1 gets on top, 5-1 I even looked at, and it was paying $10. I already know that it's paying $10. Oh, it went up to 14. It did go up to 14. First time starter picking the wrong part of the track. Every time he goes inside, it's outside. Yeah, I checked that 5-1. I was like, yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I can play the 5 with the 4. And I knew 1 was 20 to 1, and I checked it, but it was paying 10, and I don't even want it at 14. 5-4 was paying $20 and or 21, I think, and it went up a little bit to 23. I read, and they are chalky at Gulfstream. Yes, that he probably does help that try quite a bit, though. I would imagine you might get more of a bump in that try with him. Who got third there? I think it had to be either the 6 or the 2 that got third, right? Yeah, 2 made an aggressive move, and I think 2 got flattened out a little bit, running up on heels. What's up, Lou? How's it going? The bot boys bet the 2. Well, I thought my 3 horses were in good position, but when the real running started, the 3, the 7, and the 4 had absolutely nothing there. One's lightly raced, just had to improve. Same with the 2. 2 would have been hard for me to get to. So would have one other than I checked that combination. Just because he was 20 to 1 with the 5 was the only reason I checked that combination. But at betting him by himself, without the 5, I wasn't interested. Only with the 5, I was interested. I thought 3 could have done something. I thought 4 could have improved. And I thought the 6, I thought the 7 could have done something. I'm just going to be wrong that race. I thought the 5 was a horse to beat, and there was only one horse I could have played with him. Lou's talking about the 2 right up on their heels. I'm going to try to watch that replay. It's just they're putting races up on pretty close. It is cold in the basement. Man, my hands are freezing today. I haven't got a heavier hoodie on. Kiki's been stealing my hoodies. I got food and ashtray all over this. What's up, Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong? What's up, man? Philip, what's up, Philip? That's not my wife's cousin, Philip, is it? Jay, what's up, Jay? Who else is sliding in here? Oh, Parsons like that 13 over there. Ran good. I think that's a Fairgrounds play. John, what's up, John? Bob, how's it going, Bob? I always like to. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? We got a lot of people sliding in. I always like to keep up on my chat room. Least I can do for the support. Just playing your game, Mr. Right Wrong, doing decent so far. I got lucky. I got saved by Mike over there. So I only got 2 bets in, hit 1 bet. Could have played that 1 bet better. Up a bit, but I think there's still work to be done. Kind of want to watch that replay because I want to see how bad that 2. I thought I seen something with the 2, but I wasn't sure. First time starter saying he's seen it too, so I just want to see what was there. Blair, Staffy juice again. He got the good juice, man. Jennifer got to play at Tampa. Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong got to play at Tampa. I'm just going to go with Mr. Right. I'm going to go with Mr. Right today. Hey, Mr. Right, you can correct us later if it's Mr. Wrong. It's early in the day. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt for Mr. Right. Let's see. Gas says Murphy seems like a coward, had space up the rail and got scared. Is that Owen Murphy? Is that he will be getting it seems like he's staying there, huh? For a little bit. Maybe he's going to be here the whole championship meet. He was on the 2-horse. Let's see. Come on, Fairgrounds. I need this rail to be good. I want my type of day. Just easy, just laying back, relying on a bias like, what was it, Wednesday? Let's see, 2 came from the back of the pack. Just watching this race replay and seeing how this developed. 5 got the lead, so 5 did go wire to wire. And he was a speed threat. He's just over bet first time, or not first time starter. He was just over bet, can't do win bets. I played him the only way I thought I could. 6 was dueling. 1's in good position. Wow, 1 got really off the rail. What made the 1 get so wide so early? Why? I don't know why he altered. Maybe he was just guessing that horses was in front of him and didn't want to be on the rail. He just seemed to have gotten off the rail pretty early. 5 actually got hooked and battled back. Wow, 2, you guys are right. 2 is loaded with speed, and he's just stuck on the. That's probably what the 1 wanted to avoid. I did see what I thought I seen on the 2. He has nowhere to go with. He's full of run with nowhere to go. And now he's steadying, and I really can't blame him. Unless the head on him having room. To me, it didn't look like there was room there, though, but I'm going to watch that from the head on. He definitely had horse. He just from the pan view, it just looked like he had nowhere to go. Just absolutely 0 places to go. I've got a snug hole. Snug, did I say snug hole? Snug hold. That's what made me think he was beatable when he got hooked, but man, he had horse. Let's see this head on. This is a far turn. Yeah, and the 5's all over where God, he doesn't really have a rail. It looked like he gambled and thought the 2 path was gonna open up, and yeah, he has nowhere to fucking go. Just nowhere to go. If you back the 2, you would have liked to see him with a hole. Let's just say that. I don't know if he would have won. I'm leaning towards he probably would have won. He probably definitely would have been second, though. Oh, one blew the. Oh, I missed that. Lou says one blew the break over there at Gulfstream. So that's why one ended up being wide earlier than pretty quick. Let's see. I got to go to Fairgrounds. Can't watch Tampa with you guys. Let's see. We knew this 7 was going to be on the big on the outside, being the big favorite. We did see a big favorite win from the outside, so first race I got him at being average while winning easily. No problem with that race, first time out. And then second race, I don't think that was a bad race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. And at the 6 furlong mark was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I really have no problem with him other than the price, which is a big problem. I was basically trying to get alive to 1 through 4 in the double that I had to cancel. And although I was playing the 7, but that wouldn't have worked out. I didn't get alive. One got it. One was just, I just grabbed him because of the rail. I don't, yeah, one has to be a big price to me. I actually even think he's a little overbet at that price. Two, I like the inside. Might have a little speed, but he's stretching out. Right now, I probably think 9-1 is the price on him for me. What's up, Lobie? How's it going, man? Three was the horse that I was going to press in that double. So I probably, at the very least, think he's has a fair shot at about 5-1, 15%. Four, I don't have a real problem with. Comes off the pace, probably going to settle on the inside. But in a way, I'm not at 7-2 on him. Five's quick, sprinter stretching out. And I'm probably at 10%. 6 won his first race out, did it very easily, but that was at Delta Downs. Went over to Oaklawn, ran a stakes race, didn't quite work out. Probably no shame, second race of his career right there. To me, he's an overlay. I don't think I can be worse than 10% on him. And 7. Just the overbet favorite. Let's see, I got too many points. I'm not even sure. I'm either at 50% or 40%. I'm gonna split the difference and just say, yeah, he's fairly legit. But that leaves me with quite a few more points than I thought. It does me no good to give the 7 any more points than that. It does me no good. I just want to spread this equally between 5 horses. do I want to handicap the difference? Maybe these two horses I just upgrade. Two, if I upgrade, that makes him playable. 13's already playable by himself. 6 is already playable. In a way, I think I got too many. I'm not interested in upgrading the 1. I'll give it to the 2 if he could stretch out. There's my betting line at the very least. 7, I think 7's going to put you in a spot where, unless I can get to the 1, which I can't, is the only exact I would want with the 7 on top. I'm not even sure if I want any exacta with the 7 in second. Well, 5 and 6 with the 7 in second aren't bad. 3 with the 7 in second is 23 to 1. I don't even know if I'm going to get any of this in. I'll do the win bet first. Then I'll do the better exacta for me, and that's the key box. I'm still poking around though. I'm still poking. Jay says 7 looks like a lock. Yeah, he puts me in a position where I either sit out or play against him. Five and 3 looks like they're going to lead. 7 settling. I would love it if 5 and 3 can just hold up all the way around the track. 7's not settling. 7's actually trying to get a good position here. 3 got a lot of horse though, or he's nervous about going on the inside, but it looks like there's room there. Come on, keep this 5 and 3 going. Keep this 5 and 3 going. And 7 looks easy. Just got tight, I think, for the 3. I'm not sure the 3 is good enough right now. I can't tell if he's still rating the horse or, there he goes. Unleash the beast. Unleash the beast. Unleash. Unleash, let's go. Unleash. Unleash. Did the 7 catch him? There was no beast. 7 wore him down. 7-3. Fuck. Yeah, 7-3. I gotta try to beat it. There was no beast. There was no beast. Wait, is it 3-7? Wait a minute. No, it's 7-3. I don't have it. I don't have it. I needed a 3 to win, and only to win. He gave up the rail. Why do you give up the rail? I don't know if that's the difference. I like to think that it's the difference, but I don't know. The unfairgrounds are chalky as fuck. Ah, fuck. That was a nice. I don't mind that play at all. God, I thought when the seven turned for home, he looked like he had the beast in him. Don't give up the rail. Please don't give up the rail. He gave up the rail. I don't know if that's the difference. It was pretty close, so it might have been. Four's not going to help the try. I would need either the 1, the 5, or the 6 possibly to help that try, but the 4 definitely doesn't help that try. Oh, $8 exact. Come on, come on, come on! You're not helping the horse players with that. Ooh. Come on, a leash, a leash. I thought for sure it was going to be 3-7 turning for home. Oh, all right. Yeah, $8 exacta. Come on, man. Horse racing is just becoming chalky. Chalky, chalky, chalky. Let's see, 0 minutes of Gulfstream. So Fairgrounds and Gulfstream's not doing me any favor for looking at 2 different tracks. Shit, and not a bad looking betting board here either. We got a lukewarm favorite at 5-2, and then pay raises everywhere. Ah, man. That's the favorite right there. Went too fast to win. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of horses are coming out of the same races here. What is this? 10,000 claimers? What date was that? December 24th. Shit, 4 does not look bad at 24-1. Got dry skin. I'm itchy. Let's say 5 would have ran against the speed favoring track last race. It's going to be hard for me to wrap my head around this race. 6 ran against the speed favoring track. Does look like a good field. Looks like a good, this does look like a fairly competitive race too. Nine should not be 50 to 1. Dude, there are some very interesting long shots. Fuck. I just got a race where 10 should not be 70. What? 70 to 1. Yeah, this is the best race I think we've seen in weeks. Man, I'm kind of 9 absolutely should not be that price. I'm probably priced in here, but I'm probably not going to be able to wrap my head around much. I'm not going to be able to wrap my head around much, but I think I'm playing these 2 horses. And because I got very little time, but I am going to have to keep this down. I would have liked to have some more time with this race. I think there was another big long shot or two that I wanted to use. No, that's just exact box. Nine, I'm just 9 and 4. I'm priced in. 9, I'm like, he should not be 50. He might run dead last, but I don't think he should be 50 to 1. He was at this level earning heart showing speed. Then last race, I got an inside day and he had the 6 hole. He did not run, but if I'm right about the excuse, so I kind of like the 3 and 4. He should definitely be long. Might even be 5%, but even if he's 5%, he's an overlay here. Come on, I need either the 9 or the 4 to run. 1 gets the lead. Oh shit, I didn't even see the 1. 1 does have speed. Yeah. Maybe I'm glad I didn't have any time in this race. 9 should be 50 to 1. I'm going to update that. 4 might outrun his odds, but he got a ways to come back. He got, no, he's steadying. He can't get through the damn rail because of the 1. And I would have not even been close to the exacta. I think the 4 could have ran a little bit better, but I'm not even sure if he could have won even if he didn't get steady. I knew this was a best race that we've seen in a long fucking time. Is it 10-3-12 or 10-12? 10-3-12. Nice call. 10-3 winning place bets. Hopefully you got the exacta too, Kevin. Dwayne looks like he got a, oh, 12-3, 12-3. He needed that, no, he needed the 10 not to be there. Still nice handicapping there. Dwayne said 3 should be used in the gimmicks. Yeah, absolutely. Nice call. I know someone put out that 3 early too. Lou was calling that 3. Why did I like the 4 better than the 3? I mean, I looked at that race and I was like, man, there's some prices that are really out of whack there. Three's coming from Woodbine. Looks like he needs a fast pace, and there was enough speed, and he did get a fast pace. I'd be curious how far he came from behind, how far 10 came from behind. That would have been a race that I would have liked to even probably do the pace projection kind of deal. 'Cause 7 looked fast. 1 I kind of missed until I seen him on the lead, and he looked fast. 9 had speed. 9 I was expecting if he got the lead. But really, there was a lot of speed in that race. I honestly don't remember if I said 10 should not be that price or it was the 11. I honestly don't remember. I think that was the other. They were both close to done. I think the one of them were like 15-1 when I was saying it, 18-1, but looks like I can't tell by the odds because they were both bet down from where the number was I thought I seen. I knew that was the first good race we seen at Gulfstream in a while, in like probably 2 weeks now. Oh, I did say the 10, Kevin. I knew I was saying someone, and I'm not gonna lie, and I just didn't remember which horse it was. I even was saying that when I was like, yeah, there's another long shot I was interested in, and I didn't have time to watch. Honestly, I didn't like the 2 that much, but I said, I was like, well, if I'm gonna key off of those 2 horses, just give me the goddamn favorite because I got to play exacta. God, that was a good race. This is the first race that even looked playable. Where there was some nice prices in the last week or so, but they were races that I wasn't interested in, and I couldn't have got to them. This was a race. I'm not so sure I would have still made the right decisions, but I knew this race was going to feel like it was going to pay. Yeah, 100 and almost 50-1 on the exacta. So whether you're right or wrong, it's a proper race to play. I can say that. I had to cut down the bets because it was such short time, but I thought I was priced in to do something. Let's see, Jennifer with a boom, winner and the exacta. Nice Jennifer. Let's see, I think Elaine got a boom. She got a name up there, so I think that might be a trainer or jockey. Who did Jennifer hit? Or Elaine hit? Oh, that might even be the name of the horse. Yeah, that's the name of the horse. Nice call, Lane. Nice call, Jennifer. I'm trying to see who else had this. Kevin with the boom. Yeah, first big field we've seen in a while too, and a nice sprint. Payoff's a little way. I don't know because when you start getting in bigger numbers, people got to have it. It gets spread. The bigger, when exactas start getting over 100 to 1, they get. It doesn't take a few opinions to like that. It's definitely an exact I wouldn't complain about. Those exactas can pay anything. Like, it's easier for me to say a shorter exactas when they pay wrong than it is for giant exactas to pay wrong. Because think about it, it takes $100 exacta out there, someone to have a real opinion, and it's possible. People do it all the time, and they're taking, 3-some thousand out of that pool right off the bat. Well, wait a minute. $100 exacta. What would they be taking? 150. 50, I can't do the math right now. The people can take big chunks. So they get harder for me to judge. Let's see, Fairgrounds is going to be a sprint race, and I'm just not interested in Fairgrounds sprints on the turf. Oh, the public? Oh, so Lou says the public had that at a 850, so it got crushed late, huh? Yeah, that's something, another thing, if you're looking at it, you might actually see how big of a crush that was. All right, finally a nice result at Gulfstream. Well done. Well done. I wish I was involved in that one. Let's see, I'm going to watch Tampa. Let's see, Jay. Jay with the 816. King the 8. Oh, this also becomes a 5-horse race at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race. Turf routes, turf routes I might be interested in, but dirt routes or sprint routes. Sprint turf, I'm not interested in at Fairgrounds. Redneck likes the 4-6. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Needs a 2. Go 2. Let's see, the 3 to 5 is on the lead. He's being hassled by the 4 and the 6. 2 got a lot of ground to make up, and so does the 7 right now. 2 has the most. 1's still nursing the lead. He's still 4 and the 6 are still up there. 3, 8, and 7 are all in the next group. 7 looks like he's the one that's getting interested from the back, though. 1 still has the lead. 6 kind of fell out of it, so 4's still chasing. 7's making a pretty eye-catching run here if he's good enough. And he's moving pretty smooth. If he can continue this long rally, 1 still has the lead. 7's clearly in second. 4 tired out. 7 looks like he's continuing that move. He is unleashing the beast. All right, nice price over there at Tampa if this finishes out, which it looks like it should. 714. Oh no, 7-1, maybe 2. I've hold up for third. Looked like the 4 was going to get second, then 2 came in a flash, so I'm not sure who got third. Yeah, 7 made a nice move. Blair with the boom at Tampa. That should be a nice one. 12-1 on top. Buy stocks with the 7 to win at Tampa and 7 starting off a double. Good luck in that double buy stocks. Nice call. All right, the chat room is looking like it's heating up too right now. Couple nice hits. Nice hits. That was an eye-catching move on him. I just want to see the next race at Gulfstream, what it is, before I waste too much time. I'll try to look at that's going to be a dirt race at Gulfstream. I probably need to look at this. And we got prices towards the inside. They haven't been running much races on the dirt. I am going to have to look at this race. 8's going to be in the 7 hole, and it is hard to win from the 7 hole on out. He's making a drop, although he's been dropped before, but Fairgrounds, I'm probably not even going to try to do a betting line. Let's see, two favorites in a 5-horse race. Let's see, the one I got stalking closing day, 3 races ago, going too fast to win, so I like that race. Next race he runs against the speed, and then he wins the next race. I'm going to say it just for the speed people. How do you make a speed figure on a 1 race day? I like the progression because, you know, he wins within 3 after my heart. I'm just saying, or after my marks. So I don't mind his progression. I just always have that question. How do you make a speed figure on a 1 sample day? I'd never trust a speed figure on a 1 sample day if I was a player at the very least. So he runs a top on a 1 race day. 3's out of that same race putting up a top on a 1 race day. Four's coming out of that same race. Amazing, they all put up a top on that 1 race day. I'm not saying they're not the winner. I'm just saying 6 put up a top on a 1 race day. They're all coming out as the same. Oh, this is pure rematch race. Just everyone put up a top on that race. All 5 horses are coming out of that race. They all ran according to Brisnet Speed Figure their best race ever. It might be true. It's just I don't. So does this race gets a little interesting? Does this race get a little interesting? It was a blanket finish. There's 1 length between everybody. Except for the 4. You know what? I'm going to fuck around and look at this race because the 6 ran about as good as everyone else, and he would be value. I mean, he would be value. Let's say buy stock shutting it down for the day. Good luck on that double. And this horse, even though he ran a top, looked like he got a bad start. He did go wire to wire, so if they go wire to wire again, but man, is there speed to bother him? Everybody else is a closer. He's out there. He's definitely getting tired. He might have the same scenario again. Was he getting tired or he just wasn't riding? Kind of hard to tell. Who's the horse that burst in the gate? From the 8 hole? I just want to see that break. I think he would have been the 10 horse there. Hey, he brushed in the gate. He is a closer, so does that even hurt him? The only thing that keeps me interested in that race, if I want to get a little silly with the 6. And I might do a poke here. 15, 16 to 1 on a horse that just ran with everybody else. Let me see what the exactas are paying with him. I'm going to do it. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. Why not? Said I was going to play this race, but I talked myself into some. I just don't see. Let's see. I'll press the 6 with the 1. And 6 with the 3. But if 6 runs first or second, I got it. All right. I got to go to Gulfstream, though. I mean, in that type of race, a pure rematch race where it's like, fuck, it was a blanket finish for second. Not getting 16 to 1. And the exactas I thought were playing more than fair in that race. Oh, okay, Phil. Okay, Phil, I get to blame you. It's not me then. You picked the 6, so. Okay, Phil, the kiss of death there. Come on, I need you to be positive, man. We're on the same horse. I need you to be positive. It is your fault. It is your fault. And the two favorites end up being the two favorite. All right, I poked. I poked. It was wrong, but it's K Phil's fault there. It's K Phil's, not mine. I think it was 1-3. Six either got fourth or third, but that's nothing. What we got? We got a dirt race, and I wanted to play this, and I fucked around looking at something I didn't need to look at. Two doesn't look bad. Four's been running against a couple biases. I'm trying to get. Five is the favorite here. Or no, second choice. Eight's the favorite on the far outside. Eight does look tough. Nine, I'm not interested in at all. Seven, I'd be trying to get around. Two, I think, has some value. And I think four, to me, has some value. Who's the six? I don't remember who the six was. Six is route to sprint. This is a route, right? Ah, it is a route. Damn, six does not look bad either. Three, I'm just ignored by those run race samples, but I do think these are the three horses to beat. I am going to try to work around that eight horse, though. In a way, I got a lot of overlays. I probably got too many. Three and five, I think, are the safest keys. I don't like keying off the weak part. Fuck me. Can I get this for? I get this for? In a way, I should be keying off the two and the four, I think. I'm pressing. This is, I think, is the first race where I'm not poking. I'm going after this a little bit. shit. 8 with the 2-4 is good too. I wanted to do this try. 8 with the 2-4 is paying fucking better than I thought. I need a lot of perfect for that. I need a lot of perfect for that. You know, I'll get rid of the win bets. I'm going to live dangerous. I want to do that try. Shit, 6 is now 20 to 1. Motherfucker. I get rid of this. Fuck that. I get rid of that. I'm going to be willing to lose on a good combinations here. I'm going to be willing to, I either make a lot here or get beat. I either get the score here or the 8 beats me. Let's see, I did want to weigh the 3. Oh, I didn't do the try. Oh, won't be able to get the try though. I think I could have did the try for $5, I think. 2 times 3 is 6. 6 goes in there $5 for just a $30 try would be, I think, $5 if I did that math right. I'm not getting the run where I wanted the 4 to be at. And I need the 8 to go away and still get lucky. I need to get really lucky here. I don't know if the 8's ever going to start to suck. Nah, it doesn't look, this does not look good for me. Three's coming, but none of the horses that I need, and I don't have a 5-3. I got no hope here. Sometimes long shots are a long shot for a reason. All right, that bet will put me down today. Yeah, that's just the 3 favorites. And never in that race did I have a shot. Never in that race. Eight, 5, 3, I think that came in. Yeah, I was probably reaching way too far, hoping that the inside was good. I overvalue it. I even overvalued the you know, my betting board is the trifecta. I overvalued the horses that I was trying to get to. They actually ran like they were a bunch of 5%ers or worse. And I thought I had three fairly legit favorites. And if I separated that, I probably would even gave more of the points to the 8. So four I knew I was reaching for. Did I know I was reaching for the 2? I said everything had to go right for the 2. I had to get a super fast pace for the 2. I don't think I was reaching for the 6 though. I don't think I was reaching as far. So the 4 I know I was reaching for. 6 I probably think that was probably the right price, and 2 I overvalued too. All right. Let's see, results at the Fairgrounds. What were they? The 2 favorites. Let's see. I don't really know the results there. 3176. 3176. And we got a 1 to 2 in the 3 hole. Boy. Whoop. 2 is out and the 10 is out. So what is that going to be, an 8-horse race? Oh, I got the wrong thing up. Let's see. Everyone's going to be about 15%. And 4 just fucking, 4's a big favorite. Let's see what he looks like. What we got? Maiden special weight. Yeah, 4, not a real problem with him. He is stretching out. Only ran 1 race. I don't got the craziest marks on him that race, though. I just got him as being too slow to win. Average matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Now he's stretching out. Bunch of lightly raced horses. I got the 1 just with some running style excuses, but his running lines are so ugly. It's just hard for me to get to at this time. Three's coming out of the same 2 races. It just has a little bit better running lines. First race out, he was a bit closer to the pace than the 1 was. And they basically did the same thing in the second race. Both of them should be long. 3's probably a little easier for me to get to. They both can improve lightly raced, but 4's the big favorite, just over bet. 5 only ran 1 race. It got a bad rail stalking closing day. Made a nice little move into that on a closing day. Average was matching strides with one tick slower than the fastest winner. But he has to improve a lot. Six at 7-2 is interesting. We're not sure what kind of speed the four has. On November 23, he was kind of on a slow pace, kind of chasing at a big number. Kept running to be second, and last race, coming out of the same race as the one in the three, had first run over everybody. Boy, I wish the 6 and the 7 was towards the inside. Seven was the horse in the lead there. All these horses just been running. For the most part, everyone's been running out of that December 23rd race except for the favorite. I just don't know what to do with the. Well, I know what to do with the favorite. You fucking either beat them or move on. Eight ran one race, but it was so bad, and the improvement looks like I just can't get to him at this time. Nine's not running bad. He's been in that same race, but I'm not crazy about the outside of the track. I'd probably still say I would respect him. Seven should not be 30-1 in this field. Seven looks the same, if not better than the six. He looks the same as the six to me. He even looks the same as the seven to me. They all ran about the same. So if you could get to the six, if you could get to the nine, he showed better speed that race. He got tired. They just finished better than him. The horses beat each other all the time. I mean, at 30-1. Oh, what's going on with is that a bad feed? Can't even see the feed over there at no, that's not me. I got video problems over there at the fairgrounds. I mean, four. Frankie Tubbs, what's up? You're blaming it on the casuals? Are they having streams on all the ADWs? This race, at the most, could be a poke for me. There's the video back. I know the right thing to do. Betting wise, I think. Let me just price out some shit. I think that's all that could be played with the four. It might be a bet where I can get to some things that I like a little bit. Actually, 4-3 is no good. 17 to 1. 4-7 is 20 some to 1. I know where the better tickets are. That's one direction. What's up, Disco? Mizzou man, how's it going, man? William, what's up? That's one direction, or fucking just completely. If I completely try to wreck this race, the other direction I'm thinking. I say, no matter what, I have very few press bets. I don't remember what I thought of the five. Five, I think I leave out. I think that's the group I'll be that I'd be doing if I went the other direction. That's it. Now Tampa, everyone's running bombs. Nice race over there at Tampa. Bombs away at Tampa. Is Aqueduct running today or not? I can't tell. I don't even know why I'm being bothered by this Aqueduct running today. Oh, Aqueduct did cancel. I don't know why I got distracted. I was wondering which race you guys hit. Was it Aqueduct or Tampa? It looks like Tampa everybody had. Blair, Jennifer, all over that. All right, I still deciding if I want to play this race or just sit out. It'd probably be something. God, I think I got too many bets going through my mind. I think I got too many bets going through my mind, really. I think all of that I like. I like all of that. I just don't think I can play all of that. Maybe I could play part of that. Oh, this is three. And if it's inside, I might not like this decision, but we'll see. I'll do the 3 and 7 to win. Four with the 1 and the 7. Straight. And in the key box. So I got that pressed. 3-4 straight. Oh, man, well, I'd have to play these for less. I'd have to play those for less. I did the 1-3-7. Do I want to do the 6 with the 1-3-7? No, I guess I'm not going to do that one. That's probably going to be the winning exacta. I probably just want 7 to win if you can. 6 did get the lead over the 4. 8's running from the outside. Wow, they are spread out. They are really spread out here. I think right now my best chance is 4 to put away the 6 because I didn't use the 6. I kind of want the 4 to open up, take the heart of everyone, and maybe I can suck up for second. That's a big maybe because my exactas are all looking bad right now. Who's this coming up the inside flying, but he got a lot of ways to come. 5's getting first run. I need 4 to open up and take the heart out of this, but I need this 5 to go away too. I'm getting what I want. I just don't know if this horse on the outside, I need that to either be the 7 or the 1. I don't think it's either. Well, it can't be a 10. It looks like the 10, but there's no 10 in the race, so who could it be? Might be the, it was a 3, but I don't have the 3 because 3-4 was not turned around. It looks like it was turned around, but that's just a bracket. Seven didn't show any speed. It just looks like inside. Trying to make something happen, and that was not the race to do it in. Yep, 4 of 1 fairly easily. Chalk Fest at Fairgrounds, yeah. I hit the first race there, but I'm already past what I got up. So my work is definitely still cut out for me. Probably playing too many races too right now. Too many races that I know that I didn't have to play is probably the biggest problem with me. Gulfstream, we got lightly raced horses. Three's a big favorite, huh? Speed, has the speed been holding up pretty good there? Four, I do think is interesting. Let's see, this horse they like so much, they put him in a grade 2 race before breaking his maiden. Seven ran a nice race at Tampa. Stalking closing day going too fast to win, that might be your speed. I think that could be a nice race. Four, I like four too. Man, we got another race with a big favorite, and I have not done a good job beating any of the favorites. I would have very few combinations here, though. I think I got very few combinations here that I'm really interested in. I think I'm interested in that seven at price. I am not interested in a win bet on the four at that price. Dude, this might even be 4, 7, 10. That would be less. I'm playing that more. Two-egg Gulfstream is interesting. First time starter. Oh, now I see Todd Fletcher, Chad Brown in this race. Vodrick, what's up, Vodrick? Wait, I might have to start passing some of these races that I'm reaching. The 7 at that price I want, though. The 7 at that price. I was hoping that no one else would show any speed. 2 came out the gate. I was hoping that 7 could get the lead without working that hard. We'll have to see what these quarters are. Come on. Can this be a reasonable? Not 22 and 4. It's not reasonable. We'll see. It's it's on the fast side. Unless he gets a 47 breather or something like that, I think this gets washed with him. I did want the lead, but that pace is fast. 47 and 2. I might have got what I might have. I'm at least happy with that second call. But now I'm not happy that he is getting hooked by a lot of horses. God, he's fighting, but I think he is going to lose the war. He's definitely going to lose the war, I think. Yeah, he lost the war right there. He ran fairly good, I think. And you just can't beat these favorites. And I needed the 7 to hold up with him. Three, 8. When I was thinking about 8's the New York. Oh no, 8's not the. That was a 9. I was thinking if I was going even more. I read all day, huh? God, I need a light. I don't know why I got so many poop bags down here. No, 3-8 can't be 74 to. Oh, 8 is 43 to 1. Oh, yeah, I guess it could be. Oh, I keep thinking that the 8 was the 9 horse. I keep thinking that the 8 was the 9 horse. Oh, gonna be a nice exacta, though. Gonna be a nice exacta. Uh, I think I'm interested in the turf at Fairgrounds, Disco. What you got? Year after year, it does not favor speed. I think this year they're getting off to a fast start with some speed. I'm looking for stalkers and closers. Is what I want to play. The outside right now might be doing a little bit better, but I'm not really looking at, what are you looking at over there, Disco? Previous years, it's always been backing up there. Dead nuts closers? Yeah, I got speed and stalker. What is your definition for a closer, Disco? I got a feeling, how many lengths back for a closer for you? Because your definition, so my definition starts at 5. I could see you possibly having like 4 lengths back, actually making that even better. And by the way, 35% is more powerful closing. A lower number for closers is actually because closing's just kind of unnatural. So, oh, 7+ lengths is what you're going by? 7+ lengths. Okay, I was surprised you got that many lengths in there. Oh, 4. Okay, 4+ for closers. That's what I thought. I had a feeling your definition was going to be a little bit softer than mine, and that would make that 35% bigger. So yeah, basically I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying stalkers, closers, but yeah, definitely off the pace. And yours is probably updated until yesterday. Mine got a few days, I got a week behind. Oh, I wanted to look up previous years, but I'm pretty sure that's been going on for a while there. Oh, okay, 7+ closers, you're at 16%. 4+ closers is 39%. That makes sense. Let's see. Last year, I got speed being even worse, 19%, 38%, 44 stalkers and closers after 48 races last year. So it is matching up with last year. Previous years might even get worse. Previous years, I got 13% going wire to wire. Oh no, 15% going wire to. That's the weeks. 15% going wire to wire after 142 races. It's consistently fading. What is this one? This year was a little bit better, but still 26% able to go wire to wire. Still a number I want to fade. Yeah, this must be a turf race since you brought it up, huh? Dude, I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board. It's been so chalky. I got off to a nice start, but just kept playing. Probably a little too much for the opinions I had. And we're having trouble with the video over there at Fairgrounds. Let's see, that first race. God, that horse close to get me. I didn't even know that. Second race, an outside horse did win. Big favorite, though. Third race, that 7 horse won, even a bigger favorite. That was I had a nice, that was a nice play there though. That was a race where I got ran down at 10-1. And then after that race, I think is when I kind of was reaching even more. Let's see, 3 would have stalked there. Talked myself into betting a race that I normally would not have played. And then last race, that 4 horse. He didn't wire. He was pretty close to wiring though. And probably could have it wired if he wanted to, but he did stalk at a very bad number for me. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm getting annoyed because my video. Come on. I might have to sign in and out. Maybe I can use my phone for the video at that track. I don't know if it's the ADW, my internet. I have no idea. Let me try to sign in and out. Okay, at least I got video. That might have helped. Let me plug this in though in case I need it. Gulfstream's only going, or Fairgrounds only going into 6 race. Oh, this is going to be a race that I'm probably going to have to sit out. Oh wait, just a sprint. I thought it was going to be a turf. Still might not be. It probably can't play the way. All the inside horses are first-time starters. Five's well, 4's the first horse that has a running line, and that's just pathetic running line that I just can't get to. Five, his lack of speed would be very concerning for me. 6 is another first. I can't. This race I'm sitting out. 10, I could say I wish 10 or if 10 was on the inside, I'd be interested. If he was not in the 10 hole, I'd be interested. But I'm going to have to sit out this race. Let's see, Voderick learning ticket construction for horizontal plays. My biggest problem Cap it good and make shitty tickets. Get rid of those shitty tickets. Good betting is about subtracting. Don't listen to me. Don't do what I say. Do what I say. Don't do what I do. Let's see. Blair's booming over there at Tampa. Let's go. Blair's been hot all day today with some price horses. Bo, I suggest you to write down the horses you like in all the legs. Look at their odds. Circle the short prices and the ones that are good for you to make tickets. And do multiple tickets. Let's see another. So Tampa's blowing up the chalkboard, and I'm still at Gulfstream. Tampa's been good all day today, haven't they? At least beating the favorite. I think the favorite keeps running second, but they've had an 8-1 winner, a 10-1 winner. Doubles have to be good. Another, 12-1 winner? Favorites keep getting in second with them, but $3 horse with a $21 place bet, so even that exact is nice. First two races started out chalky, and then they've been on fire ever since. Jay's booming. Yeah, this is going to be a no bet for me, though. And Fairgrounds, for some reason, let me check it on my phone because it's getting annoying at Fairgrounds just watching, see if it's my ADW or not, or my computer or not. See if I got a better hookup on my phone. I just can't get the video player to keep working over here on my thing. Yeah, fuck, looks like it on both of them. Well, I'm consistent. Is anyone else having a problem with the Fairgrounds feed? I think my Gulfstream feed, yeah, my Gulfstream feed's working fine, so it shouldn't be the computer. So fucking annoying. Oh, J. Lou lost it too? All right. If it's not me, it's just annoying. Vodrick's in and out. Okay, so it sounds like it's all over the place. Circle of death over there. Let's see, we got a bunch of scratches in Gulfstream. God, we're already in the 8th race at Gulfstream. Six-horse race, it looks like it became. Charles not having problems with that feed? Let me see if that other ADW is working. That's right. I keep forgetting about that one, even though they keep sending me notices that I got money over there, but. Whoop, not sign up, log in. Ah, motherfucker. See if I got the video over there. Oh, I do got the video over there. Well, I'll see if that works. All right, turn that off. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 2 favorites. Two fastest winner of the day last time. What is that, $10,000 race though? Stepping up in class. He's actually never been in this level, so it's not like he dropped down to win. He is stepping up. He's in sharp form, got speed though. 3 is out. Five, man, a lot of one race samples, but I'd be a little worried about his running style. Seven, I think, should be the favorite over the 2. 2, I do not like this. Am I in the right race? 8th race. Oh, wait, this is a 7. Ah, 7 just got a bunch of one race samples. He looks fine. He got speed. I still would prefer him, but not at that price. Who's a horse that I was saying should be the favorite? It must have been this. No, I thought I seen Mark. 6 seems over bad. I'm just making sure. let's see. 7 should be a favorite unless he doesn't take to the Tapeta. Over the 2 horse. I think 1's interesting here. Feels like a stalker. Wow, they're really betting that 2 horse. The only way I think 2 is the favorite is if 7 misses, if 7 doesn't take to the Tapeta and doesn't show his speed, and 2 gets the lead because everybody else is just stalkers. 6 I don't like. 5 is interesting. Two, I want to fade completely. I'd even be willing to do that. Problem is, I don't think 7 can be played. Yeah, I don't want 13 to 1 exactas, 16 to 1 exactas with the 7 on top. So I think I'd be playing the 1 and 4 on top of the 7, but I might not even want that. 25 to 1, 4 on top of it is 20 to 1. I mean, this is a ticket that I would want. Can't box it, can't play the 7 on top unless I want just the 7-5. And 7-5 might even go down. I'll write what I'm considering. I'd press this. Trying to get a little bit more. Do I want to play this? I think I'll definitely do this. It's just, do I want to play any of that? Let's see, Fairgrounds, it was all inside. I've been looking for all inside, but I know that was all the first-time starters. Holy shit, I might get shut out here. I'm putting my better tickets in first. I'm not doing win bet. If I'm right, I think I hit the exacta. Fairgrounds was 1, 2, 3, but all first-time starters. And 1 was the Oh no, those must be the odds next race. One's going to be the favorite in the next race. Yeah, 7 got the lead too early, easy. I thought I needed the 2 to go with them. 7 wins. I got 1 out with the 5. God, I don't like how this is developing for me. I hate the way this is developing. And 2's running, so I really hate the way this is developing. Yeah, Gulfstream, Chalkstream. Ugh. Putting in too many bets that has no upside and looking dead before they even hit the stretch. Give me a goddamn light. I need to smoke this one off. God, I'm sucking and nothing happening. Lobe. But if I'm reaching, I should have just reached to the inside at Fairgrounds and just fucking blind 1 through 3 exact the box. And tried to do a press, and I got a 66% chance to get the right horse pressed either first or second. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Golf all chalk all the time. Yeah, that was a nice race. What? Only one today, or was there more than one? I don't want to keep complaining because it's my fault that I keep trying to get around something. I could have been sitting out. Yeah, but I mean, I'm either supposed to be trying to beat what I'm beating and losing, or let's see. I want to look at the day right now over there. I got a lot of time. Yes, we are handicapping Fairgrounds. I got 21 minutes and I want to work through my head. And tomorrow we're doing Fairgrounds as long as I end soon enough to mark it up. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream because I got it done, and then Fairgrounds. That was a okay exact at $24, but I wasn't interested in the race. I think I tried to beat the 5 and could only play the 5-4. Thought it was okay because I got narrow combinations, but that was a 14-1 exacta there. I checked the winning exacta, but wasn't paying enough. This race, I bet this race super light. This was the best race of the day. We knew it was going to pay. I just didn't have enough time. I would have loved. That's my fault that I didn't have enough time there. And was this the only race that I went after? I think this was the only race that I went after, and this was a race that I was up a bit, and this was a race that put me down a little bit. I was really reaching for some long shots. That's right. I remember this race. I was really reaching for some long shots, and it just chalked the hell out. Like that's bad instincts right there. That's bad instincts. That's on me. That was my biggest bet of the day. I probably didn't. I probably wouldn't have made that my biggest bet of the day if I wasn't up at the time, though. But you never like your biggest bet of the day, and then you see the results. It doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, but you never want to see your biggest, the race that you think has some upside, and then you see the results, and it's a $4 winner, $7 exacta, $8 try. There was like, that just tells you your instincts was bad that race. That was bad. Then everything else just been piddly little bets. And if I don't make that bet, I probably like this race. 8. I mean, the chalk won. And 8 runs second at a big number for a nice exacta. I won't complain about that being a chalky result. Yeah, chalky winner. Chalky double, unplayable double. There was 2 races that were good. 2 races that were good. And one race, 24-1 exacta, only if I got it pressed. I hate saying it for the new people. I know I say it and the old people understand, but when people are checking me out for the first time, and I'm like, yeah, if I'm in that race, I'm supposed to lose. I hate the way it sounds, even though I know it's right. Yeah, there was a couple spots, but they were hard spots. Like I would have had to settle on that the $3 horse being the fucking horse to beat, and you would have got that just by playing a couple exactas that would have been worth it. And you don't even have to like the second place horse there. $74 exacta with a $3 horse. You just get that just because of the situation. But I went the other way trying to beat the 3. And then last race, I'm trying to beat the 2 horse. And I can't play it, and I can't, and if 7 wins, only 5 could get second. At least I looked at the 7-4 and knew I couldn't play it. But yeah, I'm probably trying to beat too many chalks. Although I think that's the right move long term. But God, on any given day, it just feels bad. And the way chalk, it just feels like Gulfstream didn't like just chalk, chalk, chalk. Meanwhile, Fairgrounds, I'm trying to get to the inside, and the only reason I don't bet this race is because they're all first-time starters. Which if I'm already down, I don't mind sitting it out. But it's funny how that worked. All right, and Gulfstream every time I oh wait, that's right, I'm watching Fairgrounds on the other ADW. You know what? It keeps dying on the one ADW, but I think it's been going strong on the other ADW. All right, so I think we'll be able to. It bothers me when I can't see the races, and it's just so distracting. So I just got to remember have both of my ADWs up here. They're both up here. I just got to remember to switch them around. All right, we can look at Fairgrounds. First turf route of the day, and I am interested in turf routes. I just hate this platform. Let me see. I just got to. I'm so blind that I got to get used to the platform. Where does it say the race number? Okay, it is this race. I got to check the name. God, well, you're just used to looking at your menu one way. It's tough to look at it the other way. But it looks like we're going to have a big field. Let's see, the 14 is going to draw in. And Disco said it, and I definitely agree. And I think that the track is backing up. It might not today, but traditionally this track just backs up. Let me see, how do I make this video bigger? I can't look at that little thing. That's too small. All right, just pop it out. Okay, I can see that, kind of. It's fucking blurry as shit, but I can see it. All right, one's the favorite. So this gonna need a soapbox. I gotta be full of myself to do a soapbox. I've been full of myself all week, Disco. then yesterday, I got the cold results yesterday. But still having a great week. I don't think I can fuck up this week, but who knows? Who are you interested in? The 7? Hold up. Now that I've seen that, I know he said soapbox a horse. Oh, on the 11, on the 11. Remember, my marks don't look good for normally off the pace unless there's a bias there. So I got them 4 races ago being average while closing. And Kentucky Downs is, I wouldn't say that's a bad race. Definitely looks like a closer. 3 races ago, I got him being a closer. I don't have any bias excuses for any of his races. I just got him a little slow starting and then being average. Pretty much got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough that day. And like Disco, I don't know if you know, but I only marked the first 6 furlongs. And I just look at closers to see if they consistently get close to 3 lengths at the top of the stretch, which he does. If the track's back it up, I really don't have a problem with them. But yeah, closers don't tend to have sexy marks though. Unless they're also on a bad rail or something like that. Let's say 1 is the big favorite. He can do a little bit of everything. He's close to win. Then 2 races ago, he was stalking, going too fast to win. Then he closes for a second. It does a nice job always being in position. Just, man, tricky because he could fit this race perfectly being a closer. Two's a closer. If I think this track's backing up, it would do me good to believe that there's a lot of speed. I looked at 3 horses right now, and I haven't seen any front speed. Let's see, 3 might be the front speed horse. That was a sprint. He closed on a sprint, but he's a sprinter stretching out. He's ran route races. He's been close and on the pace quite a few times. He's probably going to lead. But that's just educated. Well, all I do is educated guessing. Boy, I don't know what the 4 is. Last race, he was stalking on a stalking day, going too fast to win. I do like the race. I'm not seeing a ton of speed. 5 might go to lead, but man, I'm in Mike territory. Technically never been. He's just been within 1 length of the lead. Disco, that's the only horse you love? There's a lot of horses that can come off the pace here. 7 can possibly come off the pace from his last 4 or 5 races. 8 might be near the front. All right, 9's probably going to be near the front. All right, now we're finally seeing some speed. I was almost saying I think this race might be too tough. Can come off the pace, but he eliminates himself kind of to me just because he never gets in position. You know, he never gets within 3 lengths of the lead. He's slow early and he kind of stays slow. I'm not sure he's a closer. You laced in on the 11. I think there's a lot of horses that can close here. So I do think there could possibly be enough speed here. Problem is, one of the problems is one. I'm not sure what running style he's going to go with here. He might even get that first run kind of race. But the thing with him, if it's a tough race, 4 to 5 is not a great spot for me to settle in. Let's see. Other horses that I think could benefit if the track's backing up. 1, possibly. 2 could benefit. I'm just going to write down. 4, I think it's interesting, especially if he stalks. I'm not sure which direction the 5's going to go. I'll write him down because he is a possibility of stalking. 7's definitely interesting to me. 7 feels pretty like a safe contender. 7 and 1, I'd probably have the most points on. 8, I'm hoping eliminates himself on the front end. 9, I'm hoping eliminates himself. 10, I'm hoping eliminates himself. And your 11, I got no problem with. I think that's what I'm looking at, and I got to decide if I'm even going to touch this race. What's up, C-Money? You think finally with the buy? Yeah, I definitely don't hate him. Especially not at 11 to 1. I'm just going to circle what's good for me. He would be good for me. 5's kind of neutral. 7's neutral. This horse is actually negative to me, the 1 horse. 2's obviously would be good for me, and so would the 4. I can't. I'm not going to do this. I'm running out of time, and I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee, man. I'm like crossing my. Let's see. I would price the 1 just with this group, but I don't even know if those are hits. I'll price that. That looks like the only thing I could do with the 1. If I even want to do it. Right now, I'm all over on too many combinations. Let's see. I got to do this on the other account, even though I don't have video there. One force 25 to 1. I think I need a bigger hit than that. 1, 2, 17 to 1. So 1 on top, I'm not interested. 1 on top, I'm definitely not interested. If I played that if I use the 1, I'm using the 1 in second with that group. But my better tickets, the better tickets I think I could play is 2, 4, 11 in a box. And 2, 4, 11 first and second with 5 in the 7. I would press the 7 because I like the 7. I would press the 7 there. Obviously, this direction is all better than this direction. I would press the 7. I like that 3-horse box. I like this ticket. And I'd probably press the 7 by about 3 to 1 to the 5, I think. So I want to live dangerous with no win banks. Let me do the exactus. Let's see, the key box, I'm pressing the 7. 2, 4, 11. And then I'm doing the 5 for less. I think I got one more ticket. I think I want to bring this ticket one more time. That 3-horse box. I'm just hoping to get the right key to have it a few more times. I'm going to go with the 4. He's the best one for me. It could have been any of the three. It's so random. I can't even watch. Where did they go? I might be home alone. Am I home alone? Four's going to lead. 4 and 14 are dueling on the front end. Well, keep this 4 going, but bring me someone that I like off the back end. I got a lot of outs with this 4. Keep this 4 going. Keep the 4 going. Still keep the 4 going. I don't know if I got outs because I don't know who that is on front. It looks like 174. I think it's 174. And those are the 2 horses that looked. Ah, 4 was running good, but even if it comes in 1-4, I don't got it. I needed to beat the. I would have loved to get a 7-4 there. I would have loved to get 7-4 there, but could not happen. One I was hoping would be up front. He might have still 4 ran pretty good, but I'm not sure who got 4th there. The 7-1, it's 1-7 can't pay $20, can it? That had to be a $2 exacta, right? Yeah, $2 exacta. It came in 1-7-4-2. I don't even know if the super's any good. Because 7 really is second choice. Tied with the 5. 4 at 17-1 helps, but I think the 2 is actually like kind of like a 4th choice. So I don't know. And Gulfstream, not going to be able to play that race, which is probably okay. It would have been a dirt race. I would have at least liked to look at it. But not with the 1-2 on top. I love the inside at Gulfstream. I don't even know if the 1-2 can't be played. I'm not even sure if 2-1 could have been played. Now 2-1's $15. 1-2 is $5. It's a chalky finish, other than an inside finish. Try actually paid okay for 50 cents. $44 for 50 cents. I did like the 7, the second, I did like the 7. Can't play a 1-7. I can't beat chalks. This is either going to be 2-1, 1-2, and there might be an objection no matter who wins. They were kind of bumping around the turn a little bit. Two could have been played for the win ticket, but I don't think I would have been interested in a $15 exact if it comes in 2-1, and I definitely wouldn't have been interested in 1-1-2. I think no matter who wins, you get a little bit of ejection here because I think they were bumping a little bit. By the way, what was that 7-4 paying over there? That would have probably been a big one. No, that can't be right. Oh, they already paid out. They're looking at the next race. They're looking at the next race. I was ready to say that can't be right. That couldn't have been a $20 exacta. Not a 7-1 and a 14-1. I don't know. I don't know, Disco. I don't know, but they winning. They winning. I'm not winning. I can't soapbox right now. I can't soap down with my lonely ticket that didn't even guarantee a day. I think I could have played a 1-7-1-7 over the 4-2-11 though. Maybe even a 1-7 straight over the 4-2-11, getting the exact to 20 or to trifecta 20 times. But I never seem to think about it before the betting. Just like the win bets. How could you even take a $3 horse? I mean, it works out here. It almost feels like you're playing poker right now, and you got some guy that you know is bad, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to get him eventually, but he keeps getting the hands. There's my poker analogy right now. You got that guy just splashing the pot, winning every fucking hand. You know he's living dangerous. You know he's traditionally a terrible player, and you're just waiting for that spot. You're just waiting for that spot. And some days that spot does not come. I see Bodrick with a nice start on a coast to coast ticket. No man alive paid rent at 2-5. Was there objection over there at Gulfstream? And did that hold up? Yeah, 2 held up. It did hold up. Both 1 and 2 would have been on my radar there. I just know what I could have done and not do. And we, man, dude, if I do Gulfstream, I might just get to a point where I'm just handicapping the turf sprints for a little bit and the dirt. I'm consistently being able to still like those and maybe pick up Oaklawn a little bit, kind of do a soft boycott at Gulfstream for a little bit. Turf routes, I don't think I've been having that good of an opinion on the turf routes lately. And Tapeta, even though I've been getting some nice hits, Tapeta routes, it's like, eh. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm probably done with Gulfstream today, actually. That might have been the last playable race at Gulfstream. Or did I look at the wrong race? Maybe I was, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That might have been the 9th race. I might not have even, wait a minute. I said I could have got to the 2 and the 1 there. I'm not sure. No, I could have, but I was actually looking at the wrong race. I was looking at the wrong race. No, I could have got back to both of them. They ran together in the same race. One earned a heart. Would have definitely been on my radar. 2 was in that same race, had the 10 hole. And he gets the inside today. 3 looks cheap, but had good marks. 4 earned those hearts at Tampa. I don't always trust Tampa for him coming back. So we got one more dirt race. Fuck, I would have liked to see that double. Dirt to dirt double. All right, so I got this race, and then this is probably the last race I could look at. Although right now I got 2 favorites on the inside. Although 3 actually feels cheap, but he's in good form and he's on the inside and he helps. Let's see, 5. I got to make sure I'm looking at the right names here. 5 is super. Okay, I am in the right race. I just got to make sure. And it looks like Fairgrounds is going to go off first. Let me see if I'm even interested in Fairgrounds. I think that's going to be a dirt race. That's an ugly, dangerous race if that's the 8th race at Fairgrounds. Let's see. I'm looking at that on my other ADW, and it's just hard for me to figure this ADW out. This is the results of the last race. So I got to advance them on this thing myself. Okay. Let's see. 1 is going to be scratched. Yeah, this. Unless I'm getting crazy and just trying to play a blind inside ticket, I probably have no reason to be in this race. Favorite is in the 7 hole. And the race following that's going to be on the turf. I just want to see the dirt races and see what we got for the dirt over there at Fairgrounds. I think that's going to be my best shot if I find something good. God, I was hoping to see some dirt races back to back. That won't happen. So it's going to be dirt, turf, then dirt, dirt for the last 2 races, it looks like. What happened to Jared? Retired, man. Private jet. He got a helicopter pad in his backyard and a private jet. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard from Jared for a long time. Yeah, he might be betting football. The jack of all trades, man. Oh, I don't know if he ever got that 100 grand from his friend in Vegas. I'm not even sure that was him, to be honest. Someone came in under his name a couple times and fooled us. So sometimes I'm not even sure if that's him. All right, let's see. I got so many. I need a third freaking computer screen. Let's see it. Even though I think this is the last playable race at Gulfstream, if the inside's good, you got two favorites right there that both of them I have no problem with. I got to get to making betting lines. Let's try to do a reset right here and work our way. Well, I got some of you guys are up probably pretty good. The chat room's been good. Me, I got some work cut out. Let's see. I have no problem with the one taking money. Two races ago, Stalking Day was going too fast to win. I love that race. And last race on the front end was going too fast to win. Two, I got no problem with taking up money, but right away I know that I'm not interested in a 1-2-2-1 exacta. Three got speed and got good marks to back it up. I don't think he's the biggest reach that I've ever made at 11-1. Four probably does feel a little cheap to me, even cheaper. Plus, plus he got some route races. I got him 4 races ago on an early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk because he was pretty close to being a closer. I do like that race. 2 races ago again wins. 3 races ago won again. Stalking, being average. Tried another route race and last race. Actually, last race he ran pretty good against. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, he chased a decently fast pace, and if it's a speed favoring track, yeah, I don't mind the excuse. So one through four, I don't have much problems with. 5 is out. 6 is gonna be shit, big number. Gonna move over to what, the 5 hole? Eight's definitely not a bad horse, but I'd be against him just because of the outside. Let me see what these combinations even look like. Yeah, 1 and 2, like I knew could never be played together. Definitely got to split them. Let's see. 9, I'd be taking a stand against on the far outside. 8 is definitely danger. And if I'm a little bit wrong about the outside, he can beat me. And if he doesn't even look that bad, where I wouldn't be shocked if he even overcame, even if it is a little bit worse out there. But it's just hard to win from the 7 hole. I'm actually being aggressive when I'm putting him at 5-1. I'm eliminating him. Seven's probably right around that price. 6, even if I give him 5%, is an overlay. He'd be a reach for me though, I think. Problem is, I think these two horses are probably somewhere around there. I probably think that these two horses deserve to be the favoritism to me. Just can't be paired up together. I think that is my betting line there. In fact, this horse I might even adjust down. I guess making them even a little bit more of a favorite, but he's still going to be, it looks like an overlay. Three would have to, three, I'm trying to decide if 3 really does have an advantage or if I'm just reaching. He's in good form. He has real speed. 1 doesn't always break, but 2 is going to break. 2's pretty dependent on the front end. 4 will probably stalk. There is a chance that 3 gets a good trip on the front end. 1 doesn't really have to go wire to wire. And I'm leaning towards 1 would probably rate. 3 was running pretty good. And then last race at Laurel, he kind of ran a flat race. It could have been because of the class. Could be because he's going off form. I think no matter what, the ticket looks like kind of like this at the start. 3 and 4 is probably the best ticket. Trying to split or win. I think that's as far as I go with combinations. If the 1 wins and the 3 gets second, I always price my exact as if the worst happens, the chalky winner. So if 1 wins and the 3 gets second, it's 32. If the 4 gets second, it's 28. Obviously, it's better the other way. And if the 2 wins and the 3 gets second, it's the same price. And 3-4 is the biggest hit. 6, I'm trying to see if I can do something with the 6. Can 6 just suck in? At 35-1. Let's say Fairgrounds loading in the gate, but I already knew I was not interested in. Oh, shit. This is going to be the majority of the bet over here. I think I want to fuck around a little bit with this 6. Oh, I got it. No, no, no. Stop, Paul. Stop, stop, stop. Don't, I can't save this form. I got to throw this form away when it's done. I think that's where it went. Six with those 4 horses, first and second. But less of my money's going here. And then 6 with the 1 and 2 for more. Try to get a press. I think no matter what, it'd be a good hit if I can get it, but I gotta play that less. Let's see that. That's less. And this is less. Even lesser. Less and lesser. Let's see, Fairgrounds. The outside of the track broke there, but those are all first-time starters, basically. Let's see, no bet there. I just want to see all inside post positions, but with it being nothing but first time starters, I mean, you don't even know the talent, so even an outside horse could be much the best. Who knows? I can't make out this screen at all over there though. Looks like 6 got to the inside and held up. 10 came running late, and I'm not sure, but it was all first time starters. Who knows? They could have been much the best. It's not like the horses that ran before looked like much there. I'm trying to figure out who that was though. But I tell you what, the video feed from this other ADW is shit compared to Twin Spires feed, other than Twin Spires feed not working. Like Fairgrounds, oh, it is 61072. Like Fairgrounds, it's clear. This other fucking thing is like, it's really bad quality. But it's that it can't be their feed. It's got to be the ADW. Because I'm looking at the frozen picture at on the other ADW, and it's a nice picture. Take it easy. You need to go focus on the pick 5. Good luck, Disco. Let's see. 6 was 9-1. Oh, Disco. If the 6 was playing bumper cars, there might have been some bump in there that I couldn't make out. Yep, yeah, you said it. It's a terrible feed, but the thing is, at least it's working. I mean, I'm looking at Twin Spires feed. It's nice and clear, but it's not working. Oh, David said Fairgrounds from TVG. You need night vision goggles. Dude, and it's not my eyesight because I'm looking at the other feed, and it's like, oh, that's nice. Let's say they did make the 8 the favorite. I was hard on him, but it was mostly because of the 7 hole. He ruins my party. Let's see. 10 was one of the favorites, or second choice. 7 was the favorite. Wow, 2 was 8-1 in that race. 2 flash speed first time out, but man, I don't know about 8-1 sounds. Although, where do you really go there? At least he's on the inside, I guess. 4 was also 8-1. I said I would have been worried about, does this horse even have speed? You don't know after one race. John loves the 4 at Gulfstream. I would love to get a 3-5 here. Oh, I'm sorry, not a 3-5, 3-4. Or I'd love if the 6 can clunk up to any of the horses on the inside. First time starter likes the 7 at Gulfstream. Going to be in the 6 hole. Who was the 7 there? I don't remember who the 7 was. And what price did I give the 7? I just said I thought the 7 was priced right. Who's the 7? Seven's a horse that I would like if he was towards the inside. I would have no problem. And with him having a lack of speed, did my video just get funny? It did on my phone. Did I just turn super small for some reason? No, it looks like we're fine. Let's see, even though 6 was in the middle of the track post position, he did look like he get to the inside right away. So I'm not going to let that race make me question if I think the inside's good. I still think the inside's good. 11 got the lead from the outside. 6 ended up stalking. Actually, he's steadying, waiting for the 11 to open up or get out of his way. It looks like it's so blurry. Come on, give me a good trip with the 3. Oh, and the 6. Give me a good trip with the 3 and the 6. I need some options open here. It could be inside, but if it's 1-2, 2-1, I lose. Keep this 6 interested. All I need is 1 through 4. Let's go! Oh! Let's go! Chugging, chugging along. Chugging along. Chugging along. I'm in the penthouse, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Let's do what I fucking do! I don't need to have that as many times as the other combinations. Oh my God. Oh my God. I seen the 6 running out and I thought he was the winner with the run out. And I didn't see the result, you know, and I'm thinking it's probably going to be 6-8. I pressed the 1 and the 2. But if that's exactly what it should pay, I don't have to worry. And I probably got a way bigger hit than I would have had the other way. 300 to 1 exactly? Yes, I don't have to have that many times. Sometimes it takes all. You know what? We got to get Disco out of the room. Kick Disco out of the room. He's my bad luck charm. Gulfstream, every time I get ready to turn my back on you, you guys do something so beautiful that just draws me back in. You just keep bringing me back in. You just bring me back in, you beautiful, beautiful bitch of a track. Mike, I was playing dangerous. It was close for second with the 7. Oh, I'm living the dangerous life. I never even thought to do a win bet. Never even thought. Dude, I must have subconsciously, when the 6 was making that move, I must have thought I was going to hit something. Because I even decided to grab a fucking drink. Woo! Oh my God. Gulfstream, you beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bitch. Oh my God. Sometimes my balls are bigger than my brain, but. What's up, Grandma? Grandma, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Hopefully everything good with you. Oh my God, I'm seeing the photo. I am living very dangerous. That's a barely a nose. Yeah, I seen that photo. You're not kidding, Mike. You you would have. Oh my God, you would have seen a completely different reaction. if that 7 got up for second, the reaction would have been big time different. What the fuck am I doing? Not betting a horse to win? Am I a biggest loser out there? Oh my God. All right, I cannot save this form because I think it goes there, but I'm not going to risk saving it. I already got it saved. I use the marks to mark up the new forms, so it's not worth me saving. And actually, Gulfstream, I hit the only race for me that mattered there. Dude, I didn't even love I just knew that 5%, or I just knew that 40%, and he was in the 5 hole. I had a question about the two as the two's last race went off form. I wish that was the bigger side of the bet because I'd be thinking about Maserati budget, but oh, that's too strong for me. I don't want to be talking shit after feeling like a downer for half the day. And I don't think I'm going to roll the dice in the last race of the Gulfstream. I think I'm done with Gulfstream. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, another inch the other way, and I would have been a completely different host right now. It wouldn't have been anything but why didn't I do a win bet? Whew. All right, in the 6-1 over there at Fairgrounds. I'm going to see if this video, right now I got both video players up. I'm hoping that my main ADW keeps working. Oh, thank you, Scuba. Boy, that's a stress reducer right there. That's definitely a stress reducer. Grandma, you want to do another mug? I honestly don't sell many mugs. I haven't even looked at it. But fun. I'm always happy. I got to figure out how to do a thumbnail and all that stuff there. I think that's what I'm going with, though. I think I got to do the rebranding. I'm hoping that horse racing helps me in the. Otherwise, with the shakeup, I just look like a Swifty. I just look like a Swifty. Oh, really? Well, that's the problem with tournament play. Gas is saying half the contest had that freaking horse. What's up, Gary? What contests are you playing today, man? Oh, I see what you're saying. First time. So after that, why not sit on your hands? It might be. They might have to pay teeth because I had a night, not a nice hit, but a decent hit, and then I was pissing away. Playing probably too aggressive for what it was worth, even though they were small bets, except for that one I went after that all of a sudden made me behind for the day. I don't mind that, except if the math is good, I got to play the math. Oh, some California attorney. Hey, Gas, how many of them? How many of them do you actually think did something with real money? I'm guessing that's a win in place tournament. I always love the tournament players. They understand the tournament rules and they find horses like that, which is beautiful. I know a lot of people complain about it, but I don't understand how on Monday they don't understand that that's the same way to play. It's just called a key horse. I never understood that disconnect from a turn. It's like I go to a tournament. I know I'm not playing anything but 10-1 and 20-1s on up, right? But then on Monday, after the tournament, they're back playing their reasonable tickets where so many of them would be so much better. All right, so I'm pretty sure this is going to turn to a Fairgrounds show. Yeah, yeah, dude. Mike, I have never in a tournament, and I've hit a lot of cap horses in a tournament. I have never been that guy that ran around saying it's a tournament play only. That last Orleans tournament where I told you guys I gave my buddy, I knew I was going to mind fuck them. I gave him 2 cap horses in a row. I played that double that paid 700 to 1. And that's what got me going on the last day to cash. But all day long, when you're hanging out in the Orleans tournament room, Gas will tell you. You'll have guys saying, "Hey, it's a tournament play," and they say it like it's a badge of honor. And then the horse would win, and they'll be like, "It's a tournament play," but they have no money anywhere on it. It's crazy to me. It's absolutely crazy to me because those are the horses that make a difference in the year. But you'll hear guys, veterans, that know the perfect win place strategy, but they can't make the adjustment for real money. And I know they can't make the adjustment for real money, otherwise this game would have grown. Maybe a few of them do. In fact, when I first started playing tournaments, I was playing reasonable 4-to-1s, 5-to-1s. I realized that wasn't the right strategy. I used to look up and after the 5th race go, how are they already at 100 points? That's insane. All right, we got to get back to handicapping. And I might have drank too much already with just a sip, but I deserve it. Let's see, I think we're going turf. Is this a turf race? We are going in the 9th race. And I'm pretty sure we're just going to be at yeah, that is true. That you got some guys that are just getting there because they're buying it with all the entries. That is true. In fact, I choked on the last tournament because I spread out after I got close in position. I was between a 4-to-1 and a 25-to-1. That's why I said I choked and only finished. What I finished 11th or 12th in the last Orleans tournament and got paid, and put up the second highest total for the last day, so I got paid on that. But honestly, after just cashing the money, I knew I choked in that tournament. I knew I choked in that tournament. I took my best entry and I played the 4-to-1, and on the other 2 entries, I played the 25-to-1. Now, I did have the 25-to-1 on cash for myself, but I know I choked. Yeah, there's a lot of that balancing on spinning plates. You've been around that Orleans tournament. Both of us are crying that tournament is no longer around. Because I'd still be going to Vegas if that tournament was around. Hey, Gas, go tell Debbie that she's the reason I have no interest in coming to Vegas anymore. Go tell her, Paul, the bald-headed guy with his wife Kiki. She knows Kiki. You're the reason why he's not coming to Vegas anymore. Maybe she'll get on the ball. Let's see. I would love to see a ton of speed in this race. I just got to make sure I'm in the right race, and I just got to get my head back out of celebration mode. One feels like a horse that can get first first run. He is the favorite. Let's see. There are two favorites here. 4 is out. It's going to take me a while to wrap my head around anything. 9's the second choice, basically co-favorite to me. Last couple races, he's been closing. I think speed's no good there. Wait, what did Boulder say? What did Boulder say? Was he close to predicting a meltdown from me? He thought the 7 beat me. God, I'm lucky. By the way, hit the likes and subscribes. Hit the likes and subscribe. He's giving me that reminder. Let's see, 8, I think, got the wrong running style. 7, I need more speed in this race. 3, I like the marks, but I think he got the wrong. Wow, he's a nice price for a hard horse. He fell completely apart, but he was running against the bias. Inside, he was on the outside, and he was trying to go to lead, going too fast to win. One, I'm not sure, depending on the pace. I think 1 sits behind the pace, probably gets first run, but he could be sitting behind a fast pace with the 2 speed horses. 9 probably, if that's the scenario, then you still got to worry about the 9. So that's 2 big chalks that I got to fade. I'm trying to see if there's anything. I'm guessing 7 might be there to lead 2. 6, I think, comes from behind stalking, but he's probably priced right at 5 to 1. I think 5 benefits. And 2's a tough call. 2 might be on the front end, but last race was a nice. I don't think I deal with this race. I think it's going to be hard to beat both of the favorites. Let's see, 3 does get the lead, but I think even with the lead, if I'm right about how the track's playing, I still think he gets beat. Oh, wow, man. I'm looking at the 2 different ADWs. The ADW at the track that I don't like is way behind the other track. I mean, they're not even close. One of them, they're just going into the first turn, and the other one, I think they're on the back stretch. Oh, that's confusing. That's fucking confusing. I'm going to try to just go with the Twin Spires count. Unless I need to bring up the other ADW. At least that video has been working the whole time. 2's making a bold run at a decent number. 3 still got the lead, but I think he's done. I thought the 1 and the 9 were going to be tough to keep out of it. 2 kind of flattened out. It looks like the 9 is rallying from the back end. 9's going to win easy. 8's going to get second. I probably go 1 for third because I think I just seen the 7 cross the line last. So I'm guessing. Oh no, that's not even the 9. That's the 5. 5 was one of the horses that I thought would benefit. But 8's the problem. 8's the problem there for me. I was wrong about the 2 favorites being legit. 5819, 581. Not that wrong, but 8 rated that race. He did close last race, but I just was looking at him like, usually he's on the lead. He actually rated and held around. 5-8's going to be a nice ticket. You got 5-8. Let's see. Lloyd says 10 not on top. Oh, laughing aloud. I know he's watching, if not streaming. I think, isn't Al doing streaming today? I thought Al was up this morning. I was pretty sure he was going to do Fairgrounds live today. Yeah, Mike did. Someone did say I was due for a big hit. Someone said I was due for a big hit, and they were right. Come on, are you not entertained? Oh my God, horse racing. We just go through the horse players. We just go through the emotions. We just go through those damn emotions. Started the show off at a high note. Middle of the show to late in the show was down on myself. Back to the high note. Oh, 5 lost to K-Hair by the 1. 5 I just thought would benefit. 1 and 9 kept me out of the race. It's hard for me to get my act back together after the very next race, though, after a nice hit. Is that December 23rd? Yeah, that was December 20. Was anyone else out of that race? He just had the running style that we're looking for. I probably, if I would have done the betting line, though, probably would have had him at 5-1, where I don't even think I could have done a win bet on him. That's why it's not really bothering me. And I think if I played the exacta, I missed the exacta with the 8 horse. Let's say Bodrick hit the exacta. Oh, you should be fine there, though, right? You're probably, I bet, I wouldn't be shocked if you're better off with the exacta if you hit that more times than you would have hit the try. I think the exacta only sucks if you're, I think the exacta only sucks if you're like a minimum better, where then the try is the help. I don't see how that try. What the 8 was 14-1. As long as you got that multiple times. Yeah, 60-1. I knew it had to pay something. Bodrick, you're not a minimum guy, right? You're not a minimum player, right? I wouldn't think so. I seen your pool, and I know you're a horse owner. You can't be a minimum guy. Has there ever been a horse owner that just bet dollar combinations? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. He's saying it the right way. Minimum bets, you got to listen. If you're new, you got to listen. Minimum bets are not good for the horse player unless you take a pool. That's the only way a minimum bet is okay. If you take a pool or half the pool or a big chunk of the pool, for the most part, you don't want to be a minimum player. And if you're always a minimum player, you lose the power of leverage. You always lose the power of leverage. Every bet's the same. When you're playing at the minimum, and I know it's hard for small people that come with a little bit of money. I know it's tough, but it's actually harder to win that. You're penalized. They're not good for you. You lose the power of leverage. And then that also makes every race you play, they're the same. Your opinion is the same. Boderick, unless you go in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, then yes, a lot of name players decide to bet a minimum exactas, trying to get to 100+ thousand in a day. But they're good. They're really, really, really good. They are really, really good. But we're not. If you wear a cowboy hat, those $20 win bets are going a long way to get you to 100 grand. I don't wear cowboy hats. Two years in a row. We called you out the first year. You should have just watched the show and not embarrassed yourself the second year. This race, I'm definitely sitting out. We got a lot of first time starters here. 8, I got running against the bias after 2 races. 5, I don't really have any story or any excuses for him. 3, I'd say at least average match strides with the fastest winner average. If he can take it to turf and fade all the first time starters. But yeah, this is a race I just want nothing to do with. Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, that's fine when you're going after that. I'm just talking about exactas, even try. It's an old timer told me, Paul, when you bet the minimum, you only win the minimum, no matter how good that ticket was. Let's just say I did a win bet on that 40 to 1. I won the minimum that I could have win with him winning. I had no power of any leverage. My opinion was no better than any other opinion, was basically what he was saying. Now, it puts you in a spot where you got to go there and you just got to have a lot of opinions. And he was explaining to me that leverage is actually a thing. Not every opinion is worth the same. Therefore, you would want, especially when you lose, the majority of, well, I lose the majority of my opinions. Now, if you take down a whole pool, you couldn't have done any better. And if you're playing minimums in the super and you're, trying to exploit, especially that ticket, a 20-cent ticket, You had a ticket that had fat on it. That's a little bit different. But especially exacta win tickets, maybe even trifectas, but probably not as much for trifectas, but doubles. Win bets is just bad. Win bets is really bad. Winning the least you could in a pool. Trifectas, at least, maybe you do $6, you hit for $300. That's not, terrible. Actually, it's pretty good return, but you're still, you're still winning the minimum. Betting to win, and if you're betting minimum show bets, you might as well not even do the ticket. Or place bets, you might as well not even do it. She wanted to do engineering and a horse player. Oh shit! She played a straight $5. Dude, I went to work with Kiki's when we were in Chicago. Kiki, we had the box, and Kiki invited all her bosses to the box. And I gave out. I don't remember if it was a super or a try. And I told her the amount, and I constructed it. And she went out, so I gave her the total cost of the ticket. That might have been like, I think it was $20. And she played it straight. She didn't understand it, and dude, it won, and I'm her favorite person. I guess she had more, I don't know, balls than brain, or dumb luck just shined for her. But she had a way bigger hit than I had. I think she had a way bigger hit than I had that entire week. I think she played a $20 straight try, where the entire ticket was supposed to be $20. And she didn't play it right, so it wasn't that she played the combinations right. She just played it straight. I don't know how she did it. And she's all, oh. Let's see, 674. Oh, I didn't even see the six because I know I didn't see the six because I didn't realize that the six ran. That was just at a track. I would have had no idea what he was. Four was a first time starter. Seven was a first time starter. I guess nine did run the best of the horses that I've seen that aren't first time starters or horses that I completely missed. But let's see, I do not want to save this form. And we got Fairgrounds for the rest of the day. And it looks like I got the circle of death, so I think I got to bring out the other ADW again. Oh, okay, Phil. You had the 649. Did you catch the? I would have. Oh, you would have won. Let's see. My video is actually working, but I can't have a giant video up there. I just need. No. Dude, I hate this website. All right, that's how I want the video. Oh, that's the ticket I had, K Phil. Oh, you would have had the 6-4. So I'm taking it. You either didn't get your ticket in or you bet the try. Yeah, 7 ran third. Yeah, I didn't have a win bet. Fuck. So I think we got dirt turf, then dirt dirt. Oh, you lost the double? Lecomte I didn't hit last year, but we hit a 25-1 winner off of that race. Or did I hit the Lecomte with a 25-1 winner? I don't remember if I hit it off of that race or during that race. But I know it was useful either way. I think I hit a couple winners off of that race, and for half the year I was saying that I thought that race played well. Let's see, I got to keep putting I got to keep weakening that drink. I'm going to go off the rails. And I lost the rest of my little flavor saver trying to smoke it. Fuck. So what race are they? Wait a minute. I didn't miss a race at Fairgrounds, did I? Oh, wait. Did Fairgrounds run? Wait a minute. Or was that a race that I said I wasn't interested? Oh, that's a race that I'm not interested. Is that the replay? Oh, I think I did see that race. I think I did. Oh, you know what? That's not the track feed. I think I got to advance my race. Oh, I don't like this ADW at all. I think I keep watching that replay and it's confusing me. Yeah, because I'm still watching a race from 2 races ago. So I got to advance after every race. I don't understand this website. They are not the leader in horse racing, I can tell you that. All right, so I got to get my video player back. And I think I hit this one as the pop. Okay, now I'm. Gee, they designed that website so you just gotta love the click. I don't love the click. All right, so we are in a dirt race. Let's see. If I got enough time, I want to see where the tic-tac-toe board is. Looks like I got the first 5 finishes. I want to update this. Come on. All right, so I think I got 1, 2, 5. It looks like I got the first 5 finishes. So that 3-horse stalked on the inside at a sprint. I think the dirt's been looking good on the inside. Nice price. 2 got second. That was the first time starters that ran post 1 through 3. Then we ran a turf race. That was a race where the one came up a little bit off the pace, big favorite. 7-4-2. And then right here, the 6-horse did go wire to wire. I think he went wire to wire. Yeah, he went wire to. Well, they got him stalking. Nice price, but he was on the inside. He angled to the rail, and I've seen that replay, and he ran most of that race on the inside. So we're going into 10th race. So the only race I don't have the chart for is the 9th race. I think that was a turf race where the 5 either stalked or closed. I'm just going to put him borderline. I know he came off the pace at the very least. So there's been 2 winners on the outside, but both of them were big favorites. But other than that, everybody, and even this 12 horse that was the big favorite from the 11 hole, I don't think he was anywhere near the rail. That was a race where the 9 got second on the inside. And I really don't remember the route where the 7 got first. There's only been one dirt route today. I want to see what race that is because now we're going to be dirt routes. Oh, this 7 was a huge favorite. I don't remember who got second. I just want to see who got second and third there. I think that was the 3rd race. I want to say it came in 7-6 if I remember right. No, 7-3-4, 7-3. Oh, that's the race where I had the 3-7 and I thought I had a winner. That 3 ran extremely good. Just got ran down late. Looked like a winner turning from home. All right. I still think it's inside, though. And I'll probably live or die by that. Let's see. I don't need to. Let me turn off the video because that just looks wrong. Let's see. We got some scratches here. I'm still in the wrong race. 4 and a 5 are scratched. So what does this race even become? A 6-horse field? Looks like we still got a 6-horse field. So confusing looking at this site. I just want to shrink this. I'm tired. I don't need the extra spots. So we still got 4 races. Let's see, and this is a route. Let's see, 6 is going to be the 4 to 5 favorite towards the 4 hole. 4 and 5 is out. Let's see, don't have a big problem with them. First race out, I can forgive anything. Plus, I think he had the wrong running style. Second race, he was showing speed. Average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was average. But he won the race by 4, so was he working that hard? Plus, it was a sprint, and this is a route. Then he comes back, runs a top last race. Being average, got beat by a horse, but I don't know if that horse is one of the ones that are scratched. It looks like that's going to be the 8 horse. And the 8 horse had the inside that day, and he has the outside. So I think 6. I think the favorite, plus the favorite made first run. I think the favorite's still going to have an advantage over the 8 horse on the outside. I want to see if anyone else is coming out of that race. 3s might have a little bit of speed coming from a track that I don't respect or don't know much about. Inside helps. One just broke his maiden. God, you just don't know his quality. And he's another favorite. Right now, this race is not shaping up to be too much. I thought I was going to be interested in the 1 horse until I seen him at 2-1, but not trusting his class level. 2-1, I'm not interested. First race out was just slow, but we can forgive anything first race out. Second race was a nice improvement. I got a bad rail day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. And then last race, I like his progression. Wins, running new tops while being average. 3 at the best, I probably got him at 5-1. 2 had speed before, but his lack of speed is concerning. Although, wait a minute, his lack of speed, a lot of that happened in the last 2 races where those were sprints. This is not a sprint, so he could be closer to the pace. And then his real lack of speeds happened in the Breeders' Cup, where I don't think that's a shame, not at the best, I could still probably have him as an overlay. The far outside, I would be harder on them, but neither of them. Well, definitely the 8, I don't think is possible. Let me look at the 7 one more time. Seven, I think, would have to clear to get inside. I don't see him clearing. 7, I think, got a less of a chance than that, actually. Six, I probably say should be the favorite. Let's see, I got a lot of points here. Let me see where that is. 37%. I'd probably, I think 6 is a coin flip. 1 would have to have quality for 6 to be a coin flip, or not to be a coin flip. And 2 would have to have more speed than he has before. Let's see it. I'm just going to put him there, and I want to see how many points that gives me for him. 23%. I'm okay with that 23%, actually. I was interested in him, but he's over bad. 1 and 6 definitely can't be paired up. What's up, Gordon? And I think 6 puts me in a position where even on top, 2 might be the only thing, and I doubt it. Yeah, 6-2, 17-1. If that's the only combination, maybe. Obviously, I don't love it. Obviously, I don't love it. And then the other ticket, You got to beat the 6. Even 3-6, 3 on top of the 6 is no good. So this would be the inside ticket. Two is the only horse I can consider for the win. Honestly, I don't see a score here. I don't see a nice hit. I don't see a score here. Unless I get the perfect combination with 1, 2, 3. And it wouldn't be the one. Actually, I'm looking at the payouts if the 1 win. 1 on top of the 2 can be turned around, but 3-1 can only be played straight. I'm cutting that down even. I would not play that in a 1, 2, 3. So if I press that, it'd be 2 with the 1 and the 3. I couldn't play that in a 1, 2, 3 box. I am sitting out this race. I just don't see a real hit here unless, like I said, I get the perfect combination of 2 with the 1 and the 3, or even 2 with the 6. But it looks like 2's the best thing I got going there. All right, how do I bring this video to be big now? Nope, that made it small. God, everything about this website is backwards. Nah, 2 didn't get the lead. 2, 3 is there. 6 is off the pace. 1's a little bit off. They're both in a position. First run. As I'm looking at a VHS tape being played back, that's the quality of this video right here. It looks like an old graining VHS tape that's been recorded over 10 times. Two still there, 3 still there, 6 definitely looks threatening, and 1 has not went away yet. And 8 showing that he's a good, probably a good horse, but I think he's getting the worst of it being that far outside. Six is slowly taking the lead, and 2's already done. 1's angling out, 3's in second, 8's still trying. 3's gone away. I'm pretty sure that's the 1 in second, but it's blurry. It could be the 8, I guess. I think it's 6-1 though. Maybe 6-8. But yeah, pretty bad video. And the gallop out is wonderful. Not a gallop out guy either. Gordon with it. $6,183 that came in. I do like my betting line there, but that's as far as I can say I like there. And I like that I sat out that race. Yeah, L is doing a show today. I thought he was. Let's see, only 51 watching? Fuck. On Fairgrounds, chalky as fuck. Yeah, I'm staying on for the Breeders, or not the Breeders' Cup, the Derby Trial, the Lecomte, or however you say that. Yep. Kiki already took Bentley to go see Baba. Plus, the last two races are dirt. And I'm still convinced that the inside of track's good. It's just, you know, this was an inside result, but it's too chalky. So there's enough for me to still like. Plus, we got to do the breeder. We've been doing the Derby trials. Road to the Derby is starting. I'm going to try to cover all of them on Saturday, as many as I can, unless they're overlapping. I think the Jeff Ruby Stakes, because there's two other tracks, always gets ignored. But we do a pretty good job covering most of them. I just got to remember that it's starting to get, you know, the Derby fever, and just remember, I almost forgot. I think you reminded me this week that I needed to do Fairgrounds. I think it was you, if I'm not mistaken. But yep, we're doing the whole thing. I'll bitch and moan about it tomorrow and tonight. I'll try to keep that just for Kiki. But you know what? After that hit, I probably got enough energy to do it. Oh my God, dude. I'm like ready to be like, God, I gotta walk away. I keep been telling Kiki, Gulfstream's just been too damn chalky. And then there's a spot. And then there's a spot that's wonderful for me. It's too damn cold for Derby fever. Yeah, these are what are these? The 20-point races or the 10-point races? These are still the lower group. But we started doing the Derby Trail maybe within the last 3 years. The last 3 years, I think we've been doing it consistently, adding Saturdays, and then that turned into 5 days a week. And really, my Derby Trail's been fantastic. If you're new to the show, my Derby Trail's been absolutely fantastic. I mean, what did we hit last year? We hit the Gotham. I think that was 22-1. I think we hit the Oaklawn. That was a double digit with a huge exacta. I'm trying to think. We hit like 3 or 4. The worst one I hit was the Jeff Ruby Stakes. I didn't realize that he was the price that he was. It was a winner, but he was 3-1. You want good luck at the Lions game tomorrow? Dude, you better start rooting for those Lions to get eliminated because I don't want the end of the world to end. Yes, we haven't done the Saratoga, and we haven't did, what is that other little one over there on the West Coast? We did all of Oaklawn's, all the Fairgrounds. Like I said, the Lecomte last year, I don't remember if I hit the Lecomte or I hit some nice tickets after the Lecomte. I know I hit a 3-horse coming, I think it was coming out of the Lecomte at like 25-1. And for like the next 6 months, I was saying, yeah, that race is let's see, we did Mammoth Park, didn't we? Or was that the Haskell that we did for Mammoth? Wait, is a Mammoth even Haskell? I don't know. By the way, if you're new to the show, I'm a handicapper. I don't care about horse racing history, so please forgive me if you're laughing and you're saying, this guy doesn't even know the Haskell is at this track. Does not matter to me. I'm thinking out loud, and yes, I'm an idiot. I remember I did that first Derby video. I did a good video, right? And the only comments I was getting, these two guys are bozos. They can't even pronounce the names. Yeah, that's what I care about. In a betting game, I care about someone that can pronounce the names. That was the biggest criticism. These guys are disrespectful. They can't even call the horses by their name. Fuck you. Go fuck off. Meanwhile, they'd rather me read the horse's name and point out big speed figures. Just jerk me off in a horse racing game. I'm trying to think of what other ones that we did good on. We hit like 4 or 5 of them. I think Darth Vader was that was a hell of a handicapping, but fucked up and missed the exacta with Darth Vader. I'm trying to. I think we messed up. I messed up on Darth Vader, and I turn around in the Gotham. I think that was the same day. Went from feeling like in the shit house because he won at 45-1 or she won at 45-1, and I missed the exacta. And then I think we hit the Gotham at about 25-1, back to back. Just 2 different emotions right off the back, if I remember that one right. Let's see. I want to see a lot of speed if I'm interested in this turf race, though. It's just a lot of time for me, and I can't look at a race very long. In fact, this drink is going. Holy shit, this chest coat is annoying. Is this even a full field? Wait a minute. We got 9 horses. Oh, 6 horse field. 9 horses with 3 scratches. Are you coming from Baba's house or did you go somewhere else? Oh, you guys are home already? Oh. I hit a 41 with the exact one. Oh, is she? Okay. Oh, Baba's going on a cruise in a week? Oh, going to Hawaii. 18 days away? Oh, she's going on an 18-day cruise? Yeah, we're poor. She's living life. Mother-in-law cooler than we are. I want to see a lot of speed if I get interested in this race. I'll see strong quality. The favorite has a good running style as long as he gets pressure, is what I'm trying to play against over here at Fairgrounds. But I don't have problem with him as a horse. 3 races ago, I got him running on a stalking closing day going average, running against the bias. 2 races, he wins off of that race. And last race, I got an inside stalking closing day running against the bias while going too fast to win. One got the right running style, but man, it still feels like he has to improve a lot. A whole lot. 2, someone's gonna, or 4, someone's gonna have to press this too. Say 8's probably the most likely to try to press him. This might be a race where it bucks the trend. You got a quality favorite. Who might not have any pressure. Whose average race and average, well, lately competition blows these away. One has the right running style, but man, he needs help up front. 4's been close to the pace. Someone's going to have to press this horse. And strong quality's been able to run on the turf. I'm just not sure anyone's really all that close to him. as far as quality and races. Gulfstream and a no win bet, and I was about inches from being wrong. Yeah, no win bet. Yeah, I know. Kiki's yelling at me, by the way. 40 to 1, no win bet. Huh. That's because I got balls, Kiki. I wouldn't be saying the same thing. And then you got a whole bunch of horses that might be able to press, might not. I'm leaning towards the eight might be the most or yeah, the eight might be the most likely presser. Let's see. Let me get the scratches here. But I got a feeling this is not a position for me. Where it'd be one got the right running style, but would have to need help, or the track has to be that heavy to stop the two. Does fairly decent job getting in position, and he's always coming. But I still think 10% is the best I can make him. Four seems like he should. Four seems like he should even be longer. Four even has less class. Might even be tempted to try to be the pressure. I think that's bad, and I'm not even sure if he's good enough. I would need a big price on him. You're getting a big price, but I think he's priced right, meaning not an overlay for me. Five might press. I like the marks on the five. I can see it. I feel more comfortable with the five if I thought someone was going to press him, the two. I like his race, last race especially. I'm leaning towards he's priced right though. Eight, if I had to guess, is probably the horse that's going to have to decide to go. And depending on if he can go eye to eye, the best I think he can do is weaken both of them or get put away. Now, if he just decides to rate and someone else is the pressure, I'm not at 7-2 on him. I would need a bigger price with any scenario that I can see. I would need a bigger price. I think the best I can have him at is at 5-1. And nine is the same to me as the eight. If he doesn't go and no one else goes, the two gets an easy lead. And then you're just hoping that the track is just backing up. But if two can set the pace, a quality horse might be able to overcome it. Oh, there's no way I'm at 2-1. There's absolutely no way I'm at 2-1. Let's see, but there's no way I'm at 66% on the 2, so some of this is going to get adjusted. 2, I think, pretty much is a lone front runner. Not crazy about that running style. At the best, he's even money, but I'm even leading to 3 to 2. Let me just go with even money right now and see where the rest of the points go. If you're new to the show, when I do my betting lines, the most I can give a horse, no matter how much I like him, is even money. So by my definition, no matter how much I hate the horse, they get 1 point at least. So I got 16 points to work with. I don't like any of these scenarios better than the other scenarios, so I think I raise everyone up but the 4, and I probably just raise them up equally. So I got 4 horses divided by 16. What is that, 4 on each of them? So I guess that makes him a little bit more playable. Both of them are still going to be underlays. Well, that means he won the next 10 races in a row. This was supposed to, I think, be 14% on him. I think I did that a little bit wrong. That does make the 1 an interesting overlay. That actually does make the 5 interesting overlays. That makes 8 kind of priced right. Not interested in a win bet on a priced right horse. That makes 9 underlay. And that makes 2 just priced right. Let me look at the double. I'm interested in the inside next race. Right now, I'm not sure I got any thing that I really want to play. Let's see. We got some scratches. Am I in the right race? Oh, there's 1 scratch. That's going to be on the dirt, and I've been loving the inside. Although that's going to be a shit race for me, probably, if I love the inside. And I got a 9 to 5 and a 8 to 5 favorite in post 2 and 3. That makes that double look that makes that race kind of with what I'm thinking, especially in short term. Let's see, it'd probably just be the 2 and the 3. I don't think I'm interested in any double. 2 obviously can't be played to that. I would be crazy. Try looking at a different board. Yeah, $9 and $3 in the double with the 2. I'm in the same spot of trying to beat the 2. One could be played there. I can consider the 1. Consider the 5. Those are my 2 overlays. 9 I couldn't even consider, and 8, 21 and 18, I would leave those alone. So doubles, that would be the only doubles I would be looking at. Let me just see the exacta pools and see if I'm interested. Right now, I doubt it. I think exactas, I'm in the same spot. Got to beat the 2. I'm pretty sure. 2 ones, 14 to 1. Not interested. 2 4 would be the only thing good, but I don't even like the 4. 2 5, 17 to 1. So I'm still trying to beat the 2 out of first. I'm trying to beat the if I'm trying to beat the 2 out of first, I mean my win bet is the exact same thing. 1 and 5. I'm in the same spot as the double. If I Dutch them, I think I have roughly a 28%, 5 to 2. For every $4 I bet, I just want to see if the math is at least fine. For every $4 I bet, what are these win tickets? The worst one is 9 to 1. The best one is 11 to 1. So for every 20 I get back for $4, how many times does 4 go into 20? 5 times. So I would be ahead of the math. So I'd be getting 4 to 1 instead of 5 to 2. I could Dutch if I wanted to. I could pick one, or I could sit out this race. I'm leaning towards this. I don't need to do anything. Or I could play. If I played 1 or 5, I might as well just do the win ticket. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not doing anything here. I just don't. I don't mind it. I don't need it. Don't love it either. Although love and betting doesn't really have to happen. Those are the best tickets I think I can make. Let's blow this up because this video quality is so freaking bad. Man, how do you blow this stupid video up? Let's see. 2 gets the lead like expected. And they are letting them get away. I'm assuming this 24. I have not been looking at the turf paces today. I don't know if that's fast or slow today, really. Kiki, I'm getting drunk down here. Yeah, no one's really trying to press them. 49 at the half. 2 has the lead. 5 looks like he's in second. 5 and 9 are at the same spot. 5 just got shuffled back. 9 got a nice hold, but 2 still has the lead. No one's really pressuring him. And I think this track would have to really be closing for him to get tired, which it might be. 9's getting a run. 2's drifting out, but he's maintaining his lead. 9 looks like the only threat. Those are going to be the 2 favorites. 2's fighting. There might be an objection here because they're going to be really close and 2 might have been drifting. But I'm pretty sure that's just the 2 favorites. And if they take it down, it's just going to be the other way with the 2 favorites. See, I'm trying to, I can't remember how to pop up the video. Yeah, those were the 2 favorites. And 8, third choice actually got third. My betting line's kind of dead on. But I don't want to play that betting line opinion like that. I don't want to play that opinion. Oh, Lloyd said that exact got hit hard late. Tua's drifting. They might, this might be looked at because the distance between the photo is not that great. Oh boy, the chalks continue. Yeah, I'm just glad that some of these chalky races started looking like, yeah, Paul, they look chalky enough that you don't gotta try to beat. Although those were the tickets that I would have reached for to try to get, but if I decided to play, I would have been wrong there. What's up, Rex? You don't like TVG? I don't even know. Oh no, they didn't even look at it. Maybe it wasn't bad at all. It's such a blurry screen here, and my vision. I can't trust my vision anyway, so I wouldn't have cared either way. Might not have been anything there. Oh, this is when advances on their own. 4 to 1 exact. It looks like, and the double. Oh, the double. $4.20. I looked at the exact and thought that you couldn't get lower than that, and then the double proved me wrong. By a dime. Oh, I get tired, KK. And drunk. What's for dinner? Ooh, is that hearty? Sounds wrong. It sounds like a faux pas. I'm getting chili for dinner. A salad and chili. All right, we got the late double. Last two races, and the races are getting bigger. I guess. Lovey's having a good day. Nice. Let's see. I want to see the scratch for the last race in case I'm thinking doubles. I just know I got 2 dirt races back to back. Oh. Oh. There was some scratches. 2 scratches in the Lecomte. Or I'm not even sure if I'm saying that even close to right. Next level. Why are you scratching? You had the inside. Maybe something went amiss. And Brad Cox is scratching on the outside. I can see why you're scratching on the outside today. 7. 7's going to be in the 6 hole, making a big class drop. Why did I think there was that many freaking entries? All right, let me get rid of this. In fact, let me just get rid of this. Wow. You think, yeah, I put the stakes name, but not the Derby, capping the Derby. Maybe I should have. We'll see. I haven't even seen if I'm getting good views today or any more than usual. Just looks like I had 80 at one time. Then I hit a bomb, and I guess people get pissed when I hit a bomb. Those were, maybe I had a room full of haters, and they just leave. They're like, fuck it, I'm not sticking with him. Fucking guy, I want to tune in. I want to root against this prick. All he does is hit 300 to 1 exactas. That's all he does. 300 to 1 exactas. Let's go. I haven't had one of those since 1964. Bodrick, I'm easy to hate, man. I'm easy to hate. Oh, gas. I hit the Gulfstream race. I had the 40 to 1 over the 5 to 1. And no win bet. And if you get to see that photo, man, I was a K here from being pissed. And then I hit the first race, but I already went through that money. And I don't think I've played a race since I hit that ticket. They've been talking. I haven't been avoiding it, and Gulfstream's last race was unplayable, so I haven't been ducking, but. Oh, I thought you were here. I thought you said half the. Didn't you say half the tournament hit that 40 to 1? I thought that's what you were saying when you said half the tournament had a horse. I assumed it was that 40 to 1. Unless you're pulling my weight, right? Unless you're just pulling my leg, so I say it again because you know how modest I am. No, I hit the exacta. I hit the exacta. It was, and I had a ticket pressed with them, but it was a small side, but it was still good enough to make the day really good. I was actually playing the 3 and the 4 with the 1 and the 2, and I kept saying there's just enough on that 6 where I got to get this ticket, and I'll make more money than my real bet But okay. So you were just saying the tournament hit that? Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. Yeah, there was just enough. He was just one of the horses where I put at 5-1, and I'm like, there's no way he should be 5-1. There's just no way he should be 5-1. And that the horse inside of him getting scratched, I was like, you know what? Let's see. I'm glancing at the Lecomte first to see if I want to do doubles or just to see what that race is going to be. Cash just wanted to know how great Paul is. I'm modest, so I'm not gonna bring up things like that in the past. I'm just too modest. I do think the two horses that are going to be favorites are going to be the two should be the two favorites. I'm trying to see. I do think Nash and those horses ran together last race. Nash and Track Phantom. Track Phantom's going to be in the 6 hole, so might be a slight disadvantage. But not a lot of speed here unless someone flashes speed. Other than the two who may or may not rate. Last race, he was farther behind. That common race, it was an early pressing day, if I'm trusting my notes, and he was a closer, so he gets an asterisk. Where 7 won the race. It was an early pressing day. He was on the lead, matching strides. Very nice races in front of him. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Then he gets a bad rail, went too fast to win, and then he just, after those 2 great marks, he just puts on 2 wins in a row. I think those 2 horses are the 2. Even with 3 on the inside, I mean, 3 just has to improve so much. Four's been a turf horse. Inside might help. I got a feeling that race is not going to be able to be played by itself, is what I'm thinking. It does look like those are the 2 horses, though. I'm probably upgrading the 2 because I think the inside is where you want to be. But let's get to this race. Oh, that 40-1 winner was in the coast to coast, and it paid 62,000. Oh, I can't say I love them, although I can say I knew that was the right move. I got moves. I got some moves every now and then. All right, but this is a race that and I can't say this race looks good. If my opinion is the inside of the track is where I want to be, and soon as I look up at the odds for the race and I see the 3 favorites all on the inside, this is not screaming much of a possibility here. It's really not. But who knows? Saudi Crown is I got to take this off. Saudi Crown is the favorite. Dude, because I did the West Coast. We were there for the Breeders' Cup, but I did not ever include that in a bias report because I wasn't keeping track of it. I have no idea what I think of that race, other than it was at probably the highest level at the time that you could be racing. Before that, I got no problems with his marks and progression. 4 races ago, I think he ran well on a bad rail, going too fast to win. Next race out, and he still got a nose in defeat, running his first new top. Then he comes back going too fast to win again to lose by a nose. Then he gets inside bias, fastest winner of the day, and wins. And then he goes to the Breeders' Cup. Probably no shame in losing that race. I just don't like that I don't have marks on that race. Speed's been good too. Let's see, one's the second choice. The inside's going to help, but he's a horse that needs a pace up front. I don't know. I got a lot of races that I don't have marks on. He just looks like a one-run closer to me, and a one-run closer to me, a deep closer to me is the worst. At a short price is the worst bet in racing, is what I believe. Inside probably helps, but man, that combined with the price, I'm not feeling it. Two's probably, if I'm thinking right, two's probably going to be a stalker here. Only one race he was dueling on the lead with Smile Happy. Oh, he is Smile Happy. He can win on his best day, but with the inside, he's probably tied with the first choice with the 2 and the 3. I'm not with the 1 at that price. In fact, if I was going to take a deep closer towards the inside, it'd be the 4 over the 1. I get rid of the 5 to 2 and give something that actually helps the ticket. I say 5's going to get a good break. He's not so far outside that he shouldn't have any problem clearing the 4. So I would guess he probably ends up on the inside. He just has to run against this quality of horse, which right now we just don't know. So I would need a bit of a price. I probably think I could start making my betting line. I'd probably say he's at least interesting. I'd probably say he's a little interesting. Oh, the 7's out. I might have points to adjust this down. Oh, and 6 is confidence game. I think the outside hurts him though. And I think he ran a nice oh no, that was the Mage Kentucky Derby. I'm thinking of the fast Kentucky Derby. Comes back, goes too fast to win. This horse got speed. Ran against the early got my best mark. 2 of his last 3 races. In the last race, he was running with the wrong running style. Let's see, he could not keep up. Let's see, the 2 got first, or I'm sorry, the 5 got first run over him that day. Four was closing that day. Now, with him on the outside, I'm probably going to be hard on him. I'm probably going to have to be hard. And I don't know how hard, if I put 10 to 1, he's still a bit of an overlay. Let's see, 1, I'm not at that price. I'd probably say these are the 2 horses that I like the best. Yeah, those are the 2 horses I like the best, and I'll go with that 35% for their money. So just under 2 to 1 for me. See, I thought I wrote down some. I thought 2 and the 6 were the. Was it 2 and the 6? No, it was 2 and the 7. I thought were the main 2. I don't think I'd pick both of them. I think I'd favor the 7. And I don't think these doubles could be played with the 2 and the 3 anyways. I'm going to price them out, but I doubt it. I don't know how they could be any good. I don't know how they could be any good. I think it's impossible for them to. Yeah, 2 to 2 is paying 11. 3 to 2 is paying 5. And to the 7 is 12 and 5. Not even if I only took the 2, there's no way I could do it. Doubles are out in that way unless I want to try to beat the 2 and the 3 with the 4. Wait a minute. If I try, I said it wrong. If I try to beat the 2 and the 3 with the 4. Those I don't mind at $50. In fact, I probably don't even mind it. Could I get to the 5? I doubt it if I could get to the 5. Who's the 5? What is that? 4 combinations and they're all like 40 to $50. If I weighed the 2 next race, it gets even better. Or if I leave off the 7 completely, it gets even better. I can say that. Might not be a winning ticket, but I don't hate it. Let's see, and the exactas it'd be 4 and the 5. But I don't even think that could be played. Maybe the 4 can. Let me just see what the exactas are paying to see if they're better. Two 4 is 30 to 1. 2 5 is 21 to 1. 3 4 is 25 to 1. 312 can't be played. Or I'm sorry, I gotta get the 3 5 is paying $12. So 5 3 can only be played straight. This I can box. Four or 9 or both of them can even be considered for a win bet. I don't know if I want win bets though. One might get a good trip if not, well, 2's going to come off the pace. I was just ready to say I think 1 could get a good trip, but I was thinking 2, 3, and 5 all had front speed. 2, I think probably rates here. 2, I think would rate here and let the 3 and the 6 go. And like I said, I'd rather use the 4 if I'm going to go a deep closer than the 1. Although if I played the 4, I might include the one there. Do the press tickets. I might even press that one more time because I've never been a real fan of the 3-horse. I could press that opinion all the way down to there for a small bet if I hit all of that. I didn't want, wait a minute. Hold up. I didn't want 2-5. No, I would want 2-5. Oh, I didn't want 3-5. So I would want 5. I wrote this wrong. I want 5-2. 5-3 is straight. That's where that mistake was. I don't know if I'm going to get all of this in. I'll be able to get this in. And I didn't, oh, I didn't press the 2. But I got everything out. I got everything in. Saudi Crown gets the lead by himself. I need this 5 to stay active. I don't have the 3-5. Or I need the 4 to come up the inside. I don't like that the 1 got first run over my 4. Yeah, I don't like that the 4 is way back there. I think I got to keep hoping that this 5 can just, that 3 just gives it up. Or 4 could keep running. If 4 keeps running. God, 4 had the angle on the outside, but he's coming. Come on with this 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Get to the inside. Just drift. Just drift. Don't let this 1 beat you on the inside. Ah, you can't. Fucking idiot goes to the outside of the track when you got horse. What the fuck? Have you been watching any replay today, you dummy? CJ, you. Oh, no, it's not CJ. Who does not know Jareth? God damn it. Got to be a Jared. Jareth. Why the fuck are you swinging wide and everything's 1 on the inside today? Unbelievable. Although that exacta might have went down anyways, so I don't think I would have hit it a couple times, but man, stay on the fucking inside of the track. Yeah, it did go down to $15, so it's not that big a deal. I mean, Jesus Christ, jockeys, please pay attention to fucking track one time. You got all day to look at results. All day. Soon as he fence, there's too wide. I'm like, fuck, he's on the outside, but he's coming. God, he ran good. I got to believe he had horse. I got to believe he had a horse, and I think the inside hurt him. It'll never rack my mind. I make bets according to where they're at on the track, and jockeys, they get paid by how good they ride, and you figure that they put themselves in best position no matter what. Wow, I thought two was going to be better than the one. One ended up being better than the two. That's not even debatable. Yep, and another chalky win. Has there been a single price at Fairgrounds today? I'd be shocked if there's a single price there today. I mean, I hit the first race. That was an $8 and a $7 place horse, just a $29, $30 exacta. Then a $4 horse. Then a $3 horse. Then a $6 horse. Then a $3.60 horse. Okay, they did have a $14 winner. In the sixth race, finally a double-digit horse. Seventh race, nope, $3 horse. Oh, that six horse paid $20. I forgot about that first time starter. Oh, and then the five paid $13. There was a few price horses, but overabundance of $3 horses today. God, wait, is that like five $3 horses today? One, two, three, four, five, six. I think there's six $3 horses. That's got to be a record unless you're at Finger Lakes, right? That's got to be a record. You think the CAWs are crushing those? I'm not sure that they would. They only bet them to where they got value. You think they're over betting? Man, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know any CAWs. I wonder if they do well on chalky days. Because they're just spreading out money and making math plays and betting the horses down to where there's still a little skin there. I don't know if they're looking to make money off of giant bets at prices like this. I don't know any CAW, so I don't know their betting philosophy really. I mean, in the pick X tickets, they're looking and betting value and killing people, getting to combinations where, and that's opposite of what it would take to be a chalky player. Yeah, that's six $3 horses got to be some kind of record. And I wouldn't be shocked if they go out in the next race with another $3 winner. I just wish the floor would have stayed on the inside. And if he still got beat, I could have accepted it a lot easier. Right now, I just hate the ride of him fanning out. I just hate the ride. All right, last race of the day. Please do not have a long thing. This race is not that important in the grand scheme of things. All right, 20 minutes. Thank you. Parsons doing well in this contest? Who are you, Chalky Boy? You need to get the four home? What did you hit in the contest? The first race? What else you hit? If you're doing well, you probably had that six first time starter, maybe? Or one of those, what was that, 14, or maybe the $14 winner, or a whole bunch of, why go to the outside? Is there, maybe he had no excuse turning for home. Let's see, let's blow this up and watch it. Yeah, he's already committed. He had the horses. You know what? He had the horses. I'll be fair to him. He had the horses were all on the inside of him. He had no choice but to go outside or really hope that the rail did open up, but really he can't expect that. And then it closed back with the one. He probably did have to make the overrun. Otherwise, he would have been checking and praying. He probably had no choice there. He probably did it. I'm sorry, Jareth. Oh, okay. So you didn't even have the winner in the first race. You had that $14 winner, and then a whole bunch of chalkiness and some nice place horses. So it's the contest players. Oh, I don't know about that either. I think a lot of these results just make that much sense. A lot of them I sat out. A lot of I don't know. I just don't know if the CAWs are making $3 horses and going all in. Feels like they would just lose every math edge. Oh, right now you made it up to $84. Okay. And you need the 4 here. Yeah. Well, yeah, when there's 6 $3 horses, it's like, oh. And that tournament going every week, you probably just don't want to get eliminated too. What is that, like all the way up until the Derby, something like that? Let's see, Gas is playing. Oh my God, you're playing Gulfstream in Santa Anita? What if Gulfstream? It's probably if you had the 6, you're doing well, and if you don't, you're probably kind of fucked that Gulfstream today. That's how a lot of tournaments turn out, unless there's a huge bank of races. Especially those online tournaments where it's like, yeah, $11 horse. God, is it just good chalky everywhere? The highest price so far at Santa Anita today been $5, or I'm sorry, $11. Although they had a couple place horses that paid decent. Yeah, I just forgot about it. I would have handicapped it. I would have just been playing inside horses. I just got busy with everything and getting the show. Let's see. And you need the 4. Well, the 4's on the inside. That's the turf horse. He's just going to have to like the dirt. Boy, 3 looks bad, but with my thought on the inside, if the inside helps at that price, I don't think he should be that price. I'm probably even willing to give 10% on any horse just on in post 1 through 3. The race before the 2. Oh, at Gulfstream? I got rid of my form. I don't remember what race that was. But that's not always a good indicator with the morning line. You know, if there's a scratch, you never know. Notoriously bad line. I just want to look. Man, I can't wait to be done. What race was that? That's late. Oh, that was the 10th race at the 6-1. Oh, yeah, that was a bad morning line. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did you say? Wait a minute. Oh, it was a fight. No, that was actually a good morning line on him. They overbet the one horse. Yeah, right away. I was even handicapping the wrong race and came back and said I would have still been at the same spot. One would have been overbet and two was super interesting. Oh, so he drifted up. That's just they just overbet the one. In fact, I was mad that I didn't get to look at that race because I think I would have, at the very least, kind of pinched my nose and did a win bet, knowing that I couldn't play a 1-2-2-1 exacta. Wait a minute, which race? I'm getting my races mixed up. Hold up, am I talking about the right race? The 8th race, it came in 2-1 by a cunt hair, right? Oh, I hit the 10th race. I thought they had two dirt back to back. 10th race was the race where the 6 horse won. Yeah, that is the race I was thinking of. The 9th race. Oh, I kept looking at the 8th race, and they were coming out of the same race, and that's why they overplayed the one. But the one, or they overplayed the one, but the two was running against the stalking bias there for a little bit of a layoff. Yeah, I didn't even get the chance to handicap that race. Is that Rosa? I don't know where to watch races other than the ADWs or see whatever the betting accounts. All right, this race, I do think the two favorites should be the two favorites. She already isn't great. JW says it's on YouTube right now. Is that the Spanish station? Dude, I'm probably just looking, and I don't even know if the 4 can be played because I don't know. Well, 4 could probably be played on top. That's probably about the only place I think I can get to, and I'm not even sure if all of that could be played. 3-4 obviously could be played. Let's see if 2 wins and 4 gets second. Right now, it is paying enough. And obviously, if 2 wins and 3 gets second, it's paying enough. And if they win, it's even better. 7 wins with the 3, it's still good. 7 with the 4, I'd have to keep my eye on it because I probably don't want 17-1. If it goes down, I probably don't want it. I know I don't want it. And if it goes up, maybe. Let's see, the favorites are about what? let's say I am convinced that the inside has been good, but it seems to be a lack of talent here. Fairgrounds is on YouTube, they said. Yeah, find it. It's 7, I got no problem. I just don't like the outside of the track. He can only be paired with, right now, the 3, possibly the 4. I'm willing to lose any order of 2, 7, 7, 2. Five does have some upside in the middle of the track, especially if the 4 or the 3 does not fire, but combining him with the 2 or the 7 is just what I consider trash. The 6 got any upside? 6 got upside, but I just prefer the inside horses. Three's the most intriguing one, but he's going to have to. I'm also reaching the most for him. But you guys know, reaching's not a bad thing to get outside of the box. Let's see. I'm probably not too. I mean, he is a low price contender, but definitely feels a low percentage winner, but definitely feels like overlay. Four, I probably got 15 at the best. 15. What is 6 odds right now? Six just with him being outside. Doesn't look any better. Lightly raced, might have potential. But I guess I would have to take the biggest stand against him. These 2 horses, to me, should be the favorites. Whoop, 2 horses, not 3. Yeah, 37% is a pretty high, and it's probably pretty close. I'd probably favor the 2 a little bit just because of the inside, but they're not worth me splitting hairs here, really. Because if I'm in this race, I'm trying to get the 3 or the 4. Got to be first or second. Otherwise, there's nothing here that I want. Only the horses I can consider for a win bet is the 3 and the 4. And 4 is kind of even close if I need a solid 5-1, and right now he's only 7-1. I don't even know if I care about win bets right now. Apple Cube does horse racing? I think we're getting rid of our cable and we got to figure that shit out. Fire Stick, RQ, all that shit. Sick of paying for cable. I don't even watch TV anymore. And Kiki only watched freaking Housewives and she watched 2 shows. Housewives and The Nerds, the sitcom. Big Bang Theory. That's all she watches. Every night. 2 shows. I'm like, fuck cable. If there's a try that I might like a little bit, I wouldn't be shocked if that's the exact. It's just shit. But 3 and only the 3 and third helps that. I don't know if I can get any more creative. Other than that, I can just as easily sit out this race. But that's all that I'm considering here. Yeah, a lot of people cutting the cord. It's ridiculous. And we keep getting his size down, and then they just let it creep up. And next thing you know, it's like fucking $200 a month again. But I don't even watch anything. I watch nothing on TV. I can't even remember the last time I always watch, I always do my entertainment in the bedroom usually. And I'm just watching tablets. I got a big TV. I don't even, my remote's busted. I can't even turn, I don't even remember the last time I got up and tried to turn it on. Oh, Parsons cut the cord last fall? Yeah, it's like, man, it's funny when you call. Let me just make sure I want the exact with the full. Oh, I gotta think pretty quick. Do I want the 7.4? I know I want the 4.7. It's just gonna depend on if I can key this in. Because I want the trifecta. I don't think I'm gonna think that hard here. And I'm not even sure if that combination will pay. It's the only one that I got that got a shot. I probably should have weighed the two, but I don't know how much I even care. I probably don't care here. Let's see, straight try, 2.727 with just the 3 1/3. Oh shit, that's $1. Can I play a $30? No, $15. I'll play it for. $15 is $30 off. Oh, Vice stocks did it 10 years ago and saved, or 6 years ago and saved 10 grand. Wow. It's just paying for nothing nowadays. And Kiki just sits there and watches her tablet the whole time too. Like neither of us are paying attention to the TV. Let's see, 7 and 2 are running. The two horses I need to run are last and or no, they're pretty far back. They're not quite last and dead last. 7 got to the lead in the inside with no problem. 6 is trying, but he's making a 3 wide move, and I'm not a big believer in it right now, but he's trying. 5's on the inside. I got a feeling it might just be the 3 favorites to tap off the day. You can't even see the other horses. They're so far back. I have no, they just feel like they're days away. Six is making a run of this, actually. 6 is a nice price. He might help the try, but the horses I'm rooting for are nowhere on this planet. 3 looks like, I guess he did not take to the dirt or he's just talentless. One or the other doesn't really matter. I'm curious what this try is going to pay, though. Try might have been good enough to consider. Oh, there's the 3 flying. I don't know if he made the super. He might have, but wow. If 3 made the super, I don't even know if you. Oh, it's a 6-horse field. You probably could. Hand ride for fun? Yeah, there wasn't much there. Oh, no, 5 held on for third. Was 3 even coming close, or was it just 3 and I lost track of fourth? Or was it 3 really flying? No, it was a 2 that was flying. Wait, no. I can't tell who got 5th. It can't be the 2 because 2 got 2nd. It can only be the 4 or the 3. It can only be the 4 or the 3. There's nothing else that could have got a 5th. Yeah, a lot of ugly results at Fairgrounds today. Unless you had the $20 horse or that first exact that wasn't great. I mean, it was just a 30 to 1, 29 to 1 exact, I think it was. Or that first time starter exacta, but I think that one paid 25. So I guess the ticket that I had, exacta wise, would have been the second biggest exacta today. Wow. I would have been curious to see if the 3 got fit 4th and what that super would have paid. Let's see. Even though the 6, let's see, there's going to be no money in the show pool. Does the 6 make this exacta a try for 50 cents to be $30? I kind of doubt it. That's probably why I didn't use him and only used the 3. Because he's the only other one that could have. That's why I'm so curious about it. Well, that was anticlimactic. I don't know what we learned from that race. Oh, God, Jesus, no. 726 still only paid $8.50 for 50 cents. Wow, I am nowhere in the ballpark. Shit, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if the 3 got 3rd, could that have helped out that exacta? Is that 50 points for the is this isn't a 50-point race, is it? Isn't this like still on the small side, 20 points? I don't know what the oh, and cable is more than electric. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't know how the points are right now. I know they start getting better as we get farther on. All right, but tomorrow I am still going to do Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds at Gulfstream, unless I decide not to even mark up Fairgrounds and just take it easy. Oh, that's what it takes to be in the Derby, you think? 50 points. Yeah, I was like, because what is this, a 10 or a 20-point race? Maybe a 20-point race today? I'm not even sure. I know it's on the lower side, though. But all right, I hit 2 races today, but one of them really, really, really made the difference. So we back. But everybody, like I said, it just depends on how much I want to mark tonight and get ready for tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. I know I got Gulfstream pretty well done, so I'll probably have 2 tracks. But everybody, I don't know what else you could bet on tonight, but good luck if you guys are still betting. And hope to see everyone tomorrow. Charles ready to retire from that chalk fest? I know, it just feels like they're getting chalkier and chalkier day after day. Just trying to find a spot or 2 each day. But every everybody. Good luck. Take it easy. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.